everyone, and welcome back to another Trails of Cold Steel 2 challenge run stream. A live stream series where we're trying to beat Trails of Cold Steel 2's Nightmare Mode without ever changing our starting gear. If you enjoy watching these challenge runs, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel and boot that bell button to stay notified.
Well?
I see Angelica's hype for tonight. Come on, Antomicx, let's get on with it already. I know. So we have entered the Rean Corporation, and we are going to try and save it from Angelica's uncle. In order to do that, though, we're going to have to see where our levels are at, and I think we might either be close to on level or slightly under leveled, because I think the enemies we've been fighting at this point are like level 89, level 90. So we'll see about that. But more importantly, last stream, V and Angelica, V especially came in clutch last stream because there was that entire section in the train where we got completely ganged up upon by enemies from multiple sides, and V just touched everything even without insight. It was the funniest thing. But now, of course, we are here. Now, instead of the dangerous mercenaries, instead we have robots. Which honestly should be pretty good for grinding purposes, because we now have a place to rest.
Right.
Hello, Copper Nicholson. Thanks for calling by. How's it going? Oh, you're at the relaxing room. Cool.
Let's go.
It's my turn.
All right. Everyone's just used
Here I go.
the default dark matter at this point. Awesome. Nice use of the Dorothy emote, Copper Nicholson.
Let's keep on.
All right. I'll be curious to see how massive this dungeon might be, because I have the feeling if we're going like floor by floor, this could take a while. Ooh. I see they have modern art here. Also, don't mind if I do. Celestial Bomb, that's good. I agree, Angelica, that's quite good for our purposes. So yeah, what's new, Copper Nicholson? No, turn around. No way. No way, robots. No. Okay, wait for it. Yeah.
We got time to shine.
I see Copper Nicholson, so it's been a rough day. Well, hopefully you're able to unwind a bit after all that.
No problem.
It's my turn.
Here I go.
At the very least, I'm excited to continue playing this game because, I mean, the length of the... Oh, I see Copper Nicholson. Yeah, that could take a while. I remember when I was much younger, my dad was...
Alright, let's keep going.
Took, I think, multiple weeks for my dad to install a hot tub. It's a lot of work. Also, we got a ton of XP. So that's good. Lots of luck.
That's about right. Huh? Thank goodness. I feel stronger than ever.
Oh, really? That's bringing a train.
I did it! I did it!
I believe it. Hot tubs are quite heavy. Alright. See if we can get some Chinese. Oh, well, I wonder, will this be like a shortcut we can open up, or is it just not something we can quite reach? Well, Copper Nicholson, why don't you take a little time for yourself and then plan some time to continue searching, like either maybe give yourself like one application to send out tonight, or just plan to do some more tomorrow.
I can do this.
I see what you're saying. All right. Oh, cross your sight. Let's go. The power. Show him in. Also, I will. Take this, robots. Ooh, nice damage, nice damage.
Right.
Might be able to just get them with a regular roll attack. Boop.
Hey!
Yep.
Of course.
Emma, I know, Antomicx. Never mind, that didn't work.
Try this. I live life my way. That's all there is to it.
Not bad.
Yeah, what I find is when we're in when we're facing large amounts of enemies, once you get below like a couple hundred at speed, that's when you're kind of hitting the limits of what's feasible, or how far to go in levels. So the fact that we're still getting a couple thousand at speed per set of enemies has me a bit worried that we might still be underleveled. Also, one of those things, those are scary.
Sure are a lot of locked rooms.
All thanks to the director, I'll bet.
It makes it a pain for us, though.
We have the... Here I go.
Alright, these things have... Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. They're level 91. If past this prologue with Trails of Cold Steel 1, my guess would be that the boss for this area would probably be like level 93. So, we'll have to keep that in mind.
I can do this.
Okay.
Oh, what are you doing at the Dungeons and Dragons conference?
It's my turn.
Oh, I see you're trying to plan that out. I mean, past the first couple of levels, you don't have to think too far ahead with that, because that might change as you're playing the game and realize certain things. Man, this thing's actually surprisingly resistant. Batman won't finish that off.
Battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
Alright. You're doing okay so far. Right, there's some shinies we can get down there, and we probably want to grind a little bit, so might as well.
Now's a...
Time to shine.
Right.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
There we go.
Battle's over. But stay
Oh,
alert,
okay.
everyone.
Well, on Copper Nicholson, you can basically do whatever you want. So there's tons of unique combinations you can intermix with different kinds of spells and incantations alongside melee stuff and even ranger stuff. And hilariously enough, even using shields as a weapon in an Elden Ring is completely viable, which is hilarious. So there's a lot of fun mix-up strats you can do in Elden Ring. Alright. Treasure chest. Hooray! $6,000. There we go. Or 6,000 Mira, I should say.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
Let's just kidding. This ain't the goods. This is just a useless jumpsuit. Where's the nearest window? I have to yeet it. Well, here you go, Fee. Of course. Yeet. Anyway. So with so basically what you're looking for, Copper Nicholson, isn't like heavy damage spells. You're more just looking for spells that you can use more consistently. I guess that's what you're going for. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure Alyssa's mansion's on like the 24th or 25th floor. So, yeah, floor 24. So we've got a ways to go.
12F. We're about halfway up now.
The security systems seem to be gradually disabling, at least.
Right. Let's keep going.
Is there a resting point here? There's not. Okay, that's a little concerning. We might get a bit low on EP as we go through this area. Should make grinding a bit more difficult. I see. All right, makes sense, Copper Nicholson. Sounds like an interesting combination. Not really my cup of tea here with the 90 machines. Let's see here. Alright, we got ourselves some droids. Droids in the computer room. Come on. There we go.
Here I go.
Probably have Emma do most of the spell casting here. 'Cause everyone else is running a bit low.
Okay.
Nice!
Hold that.
Alright, good damage, good damage. I think a gold spear would actually hit most of these. Can we get lucky? No, I don't think we can. Oh well. How much damage would you do, Alyssa? Well, actually, if we don't do any spell casting, this won't work out, so... Darkmire.
It's my turn.
What about you, Elliot? Okay.
It's my turn.
Emma, hit them with the Darkmire. You'll just completely destroy them.
The battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
Success.
Alright, he's level 90 now. That's good.
That treasure chest is absolutely beautiful.
And I like the fact that there's a Grim Butterfly in there. That's a very beautiful ornament. I agree. Grim Butterfly is a very, very good spell to use in this game. Or, I guess, art is what they call it. Basically, magic in this section. So what's in here? A cardboard box. Oh, sorry, wood box. Now it's really becoming like Metal Gear. Also, I wonder, can we actually... Okay, no we can't. I was about to say, can we actually do this encounter through this wall? I think not. That's kind of funny. But yeah, it makes logical sense, Copper. Sounds like a pretty clever use of short rest magic stuff.
We got.
Ooh, okay, we need
Just
spells.
watch.
We need spells. Definitely need spells,
I
because
can
these
do
things are
this.
tanky.
Let.
It's my turn.
What are they weak to? Don't like Earth, apparently.
It's my turn.
I could use Grand Press. But honestly, Darkmire's more fun. Actually... No, I think Grand Press actually makes sense. It does get bonus damage. Ooh, we got the blind. Nice.
The battle's over. But stay alert,
Good
everyone.
job, Emma. Rack up that XP. This thing still takes the after us, even though it's kind of locked away in a hallway there. Alright. At the end of this hallway, we can use. I wouldn't happen to know anything about Dungeons & Dragons mechanics with you. Trying to figure out what spells to pick since I have an extremely limited range of options. Alright, so Copper Mental, I know a decent bit about Dungeons & Dragons mechanics, but I don't know very much about spells. So what I would say to you, Copper Nicholson, is look at what the spells do, but also look at what, you know, how frequently you can use them, since that's probably going to influence which ones you choose. Because you might have some spells that are like really, really strong, but you can only use it like once a day or something, or once per long rest.
We got it. Time to shine. You're off bound.
I can do this.
Right.
Here I go.
Oh, hello, Dr. Thanks for dropping by. How's it going? And yep, we're in the action already. We're proceeding through the Reinford Company, trying to rescue Roer. So far, doing pretty well. These robots are worth a lot of XP and don't seem too difficult to defeat.
The battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
He now just reached level 90, so that's pod. Oh yeah, we're the pro today. Do tell, Dr. Do tell.
I did it.
Whee! Give us the shinies. Yes, new material. We'll take it. I want all the shinies. All of them. I have to comment, chat. These lockers look like something straight out of Metal Gear Solid. Like, it looks so similar to the lockers you would see in, like, Metal Gear Solid 1. Not that I'm complaining. I think that's pretty cool. I can't help but be reminded of that. Because, you know, we are kind of going through this office building and with lots of secret military stuff. And it seems kind of reminiscent of Metal Gear Solid in that respect. Alright, went to talk to your psychiatrist, walked through an hour and a half, ate some hair food from faraway state. Cool, cool. Sounds like a very fun day, Breckworth. Kiara bomb, we'll take that. Ah, walk to your okay, I see. So it's kind of like a more exotic option. Or maybe a seasonal option.
Here I go.
Yo, we got the freeze axe. Let's go.
Okay.
It's my turn. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
Alright, makes sense for popping up.
Huh? Thank goodness! I feel stronger than ever.
And let that be a lesson to all of you. I am the best spellcaster, and no one can stop me. No one. It's not maybe Vita Frontil, but whatever. But one thing I'll be curious to see about regarding M1 Vita Frontil is just how busted will Vita Frontil be in terms of, like, damage. My guess is pretty busted, but I guess we don't know until we encounter her in an actual battle. If I had to guess, Vita Frontil is probably going to have like all the super like high level spells and just be a complete nightmare to deal with. But at that point of the game, we should have like lots of crescent mirrors that we should be able to put up, so maybe that'll help even the odds. I don't know. Wow, did you guys see that? That robot was like it study itself over the computer. It's like, I'm searching for suspicious individuals, and I seem to have found some. That made me think of like a groundhog poking its head out from over like a ridge.
Here I go.
Okay. Right.
Alright, these things still, they're neutral to kind of everything, so.
Okay.
Oh, we are low on spell stuff. Spark arrow should be sufficient.
It's my turn.
Indeed, cardio is very important. Alright, how much you want before with these? Easy.
The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
Great!
He's level 92 now, that's good.
Always happy to lay my hands on another chest.
Angelica, why? No! No! What was that line, Angelica? What are you doing? No! 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 I imagine everyone's just glaring at Angelica. Angelica's like, what? Did I say something out of turn? And everyone just gives an audible sigh. What did Angelica do? All you need to know is that her line about the treasure chest could have very different connotations depending on how you want to interpret that. So you just don't flip that. Okay, Angelica lied pretty much. All right, so I think we're not quite at 424 yet. We're at 420. 420.
20F. Now where is that wonderful uncle of mine?
Well,
I'm going to say he's on 23F. Mother's room and the group's central computer are there too.
what's that? I see a gear there. Is that a button? For what though? Oh, shop. Interesting. Oh, no, that's curious. Maybe elevator can't be open until we get that. It's possible. But This could actually be a problem. We are running low on EP, so you know what that means, chat? It's time for us to do some cardio, or more specifically, Class 7. Because, as you know, Emma has the Ingenuity Quart, so we'll just give that to everyone else at the moment. No. No. Okay, Ingenuity.
No
Alright, let's
problem.
time to do some cardio. Okay. I imagine the robots over there.
Enough to
So
take
it's
that
probably
monster on.
like, what is that security threat's doing? And they seem to be acting most illogically. I need to get that mana back up. This is most illogical. Thanks for flipping that, Rector. You have to admit, Trails of Cold Steel 2 has had a lot of meme potential so far, hasn't it? I mean, a lot of meme potential. Like, even the stuff we haven't clipped, there's just been some absolutely hilarious stuff in this game. And speaking of which, just as I've been, doing my normal, stuff at work and things like that, I've been getting, like, all sorts of ideas for, like, potential challenge run videos, not just for Trails, not just for the Crossroad DLC, but also for the Trails games, because I've been thinking it over a lot about what to do moving forward for the challenge run videos. And obviously, Crossroad DLC, that's top of the priorities list. But I was thinking after that, maybe it would be good to go out of order and do Trails of Cold Steel 1 like challenge run video after that. We are in the middle of Trails of Cold Steel 2 right now. But more importantly, the not that I can tell, Breathwork.
Of course.
Repeating my
Here I
thoughts
go.
when you're back. I'm just going to do some cardio with Angelica here so that Angelica can get her mana back up. Whereas we see Angelica in her sister's uniform just running back and forth, giving vicious mockery to that giant robot boss on the other side of this foyer. So what I was saying, Dreadcore, is I've been thinking quite a bit in my free time about what to do with the challenge run videos, and obviously the Crosscode DLC is the top priority for there. But after that, I'm thinking it might be good to go out of order in terms of where I did the challenge run streams. So after the Crosscode DLC, I was actually thinking of maybe doing Trails of Cold Steel 1 after that, just because I've gotten quite a bit of ideas for like some funny jokes I can mention, or just some comments I can make about specific bosses in Trails of Cold Steel 1 specific situations. That sounds cool. Fair enough, Dreadcore. And plus, I mean, if it's not obvious already, I've been really, really, really enjoying Trails of Cold Steel 2. So, being able to, like, start to get the ball rolling on the major, like, Trails challenge runs, I think would be great. Because, again, there really aren't that many solid YouTube videos of, like, Trails challenge runs. So, we could very realistically be a major contributor in that regard. Because quite frankly, these games deserve to have a lot more recognition than they currently do, in my opinion. Like the world building I've said it before, I'll say it again. The world building in Trails of Cold Steel is on a completely another dimension compared to other games I've played. And it's not even close. And not to mention, it's like the combat system is super fun too. Like I've played tons of like. I've certainly played a ton of a decent amount of strategy RPG kind of games. I really like Trails' combat system. I think it's super anime, but it links into the anime in a very fun way. But at least on Nightmare mode, hello Anthony the Virus, thanks for dropping by. Well, tonight, Anthony the Virus, we were scheduled to play Trails of Cold Steel 2 and continue the challenge run. So that's what we're doing. But anyway, as I was saying, the Trails games have an amazing world building. I think the combat system's super fun. And it's surprisingly and people, I've read some reviews on like Steam that say like the Trails games are super easy. And to that I say play them on play Trails of Cold Steel 1 on Nightmare mode and then tell me it's easy because Nightmare mode was hard. Now granted, we were playing with a challenger rule set, but I get the feeling that even if we didn't have that challenger rule set, it still would have been a very challenging playthrough. How do you do that fast? Oh, because there's a turbo mode. See, so if you look in the top right corner, if I hold down control, it gives a turbo mode, so it makes everything faster. Very useful for grinding. And if we're holding shift, we're sprinting, so we combine that too. And Ellie goes super fast. I'm getting dizzy. Can we stop? Sure.
Just watch.
All right. Now that we finally got our cardio in, I've recovered. Actually, why don't I give Ellie a Crescent Mirror? I think that would make perfect sense. What am I doing? No. We need LaForte. No, come back. Hey, walking around with this Salvador. Oh, thanks, Scratchdoor. Appreciate it. I need LaForte though. Okay, so what I have here before? I could just give him anti-shield R. That'd probably be better. You know, extra HP. And we remove this in place of Crescent Mirror, just give Elliot both of the defensive, the ultimate defender spells. That is not true, Copper Nicholson. I have no idea what you're talking about. Stop being facetious, Copper Nicholson. If you ask. If you ask me, the only thing Antomicx cheats on is being oblivious to things. What do you mean by that, Fee? A lot of our jokes seem to go completely over your head, Antomicx. You really don't get on that. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Fee. Whatever. That's about it. Oh, you just want to be a rascal? I see, Copper Nicholson. Well, considering Milliam's one of your favorite characters, that doesn't surprise me.
We have. Just watch.
All right, let's
Right.
continue on our adventure.
Okay. Of course.
Everyone just uses dark matter. Actually, what I should probably do is only use the other EP if they really need it, because Emma has
let's keep going.
the ingenuity ports to allow her to recover. Oh, I forgot to put it back on Emma. 1 second. Ingenuity. Anywho. So, based off of the way that enemies stand, I'm guessing that's probably going to be either a mandatory fight, or at least, I remember these things being super challenging last game. Like these enemies specifically. But of course, they can't quite fit through there. That seems like a defense oversight on their part. Stop, my Angelica. You can do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. I know about this Antomicx. He's a little out of our control. Alright, just wait for it to turn around. See if we can't get that single advantage.
This one looks strong.
Alright, how much health will this thing have? Probably a ton. It's level 92. Oh dear. What is it weak to? Nothing. Doesn't like blind though, confusion, or freeze. Alright. Dark matter.
No problem.
Alyssa, we can't take any chances. I want you to go for that.
Let's go.
It's my turn.
Elliot, again, no chances. We'll go for a Judgment Bolt.
Arcus.
Of course.
And of course, Emma, no chances. Hit this thing with your strongest move, Phantom Phobia.
Arcus activate.
Hot.
I have no intention of doing that, Anthony and the Virus. Personally, I enjoy streaming like this more. Oh, also that damage from Alyssa was completely insane. Alright, come on, Emma. You can do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. Hit that thing hard. Okay, that was a ton of damage, but
Time
it's
to
still
shine.
standing. Wow. This thing is tanky. Come on.
Arcus, activate. Try this.
Oh no! No! No!
Here I go.
Alright, you. I've had enough of your shenanigans. Eat this. That's not happening, Copper Nicholson. I have no
Battle's
interest in
over.
that.
But stay alert, everyone.
That's about right.
Not bad.
No, Copper Nicholson. I also think, you know, I quite frankly, I think a lot of, like, you know, physical attractiveness, or at least a decent amount of physical attractiveness comes from, like, self-confidence and being a responsible, you know, adult. So, to me, those are, at least to me, those are far more important than things like that. So what I'd say, Copper Nicholson, is don't be so down on yourself. You exercise regularly, and you're trying to do right by your health, so those are all good things. Also, it seems that we have missed a treasure chest, so let's go grab that. How did that enemy even see us? Chat, did you see that? How did that enemy even notice us? There's a solid wall here. Like, you see the little red arrow, it's looking at us. It's investigating. Now, it seems my mom had them install extremely advanced sensors on these robots. All right, well, Copper Nicholson, that has to stem from something. What would you say is, in your opinion, what would you say is unattractive? Nope. All right, wait. Also, that spin. I'm gonna 3 sits to no scope them.
Just watch.
Are you sure about that, Angelica? Certainly don't try.
I can do this.
Okay.
Judgment bolts. Okay, no. Dark matter.
Of course.
I think our Grand Press should probably finish them off. Yep.
The battle's over. But stay alert,
Emma's
everyone.
still super strong.
That treasure chest is absolutely beautiful.
Ooh, yeah, look at this, a rare quartz. What does this one do? I think it's gonna like have like the times of space quartz, right? It's usually what the battle quartz are for. Yep, after using time arc, that would actually be pretty pod on Emma, because her time port, anything to make Emma cast her spells faster is going to be useful. Actually, does Pandora give us some of those things? So, Aerial, Grand Press, and Dark Matter. We get Spark Arrow and Grand Press, so really all we're gaining from that is Aerial. Honestly, let's remove that. It's not happening, Anthony, the virus. Oh, of course, I voted, and I encourage others to vote as well. I think it's very important to do one's civic duty and vote. How about you, Anthony, the virus? So, let's see here. Let's give Emma... Where is it? Yeah, let's give Emma this, because not only will it give her a plus 25 in ATS to make her insane, like, spell damage already more insane, it'll also allow her to use Grim Butterfly a lot faster. So that'll be very good. All right. We're slowly making our way through. Also, we need someone to heal. Reed! Well, actually, wait, no, not Reed. Elliot, do you have any? You do not. One second. Well, actually, I could be cheeky about this and just give Emma some kind of healing quartz briefly so that she can fix this. Let's go with breath. There we go. And we remove that for EP cut. And I'll fix that. Because Emma will just passively recover that. See, even now as we're walking it, you can see that blue bar next to Emma's icons recovering that mana. Alright.
Shoo-shoo! Shoo-shoo! Shoo-shoo!
Yeah, there we go.
Just watch.
Okay, there are 3 of them. I still think Emma can probably handle this, so... Yeet!
No problem. Now's our chance.
There we
Okay.
go. I think if Emma uses her strongest spell, we'd be able
Of
to
course.
handle this handily, so... Actually, let's see here. So Phanphobia is a delay of 13. Grim Butterfly, also a delay of 13. Let's use Phanphobia for funsies.
The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
Alrighty. There we go. Ah, I see. You did a right in vote. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Done.
Yeah, and what Greco was saying is quite true, Copper Nicholson. You should always focus on loving yourself no matter your current state, because if you love yourself effectively, you'll be able to achieve your goals more effectively. What was that, really? Oh, wait a minute. I think I understand. So, the point of that gear is to lock us away from getting the trap chest, which leads me to believe whatever's in this trap chest must be really good if they're locking it behind a door like this. So, whatever it is, we must get it. It must be ours. No, Copper Nicholson, I think you're really misunderstanding that, dude. I hold myself to high standards, but I still love myself. You can do both. They're not mutually exclusive. Like, if you think that you can, if by holding yourself to high standards you can't love yourself, that's a really toxic mindset, dude, and you gotta change it.
Here I go.
Alrighty. Now these things, I think we should use spells just because they do eat a lot. They have pretty high defenses, so it tends to take quite a bit to knock these things out.
Right.
It's my turn. The battle's over, but stay alert.
Alright. I wonder what this is. I'm assuming this will unlock the door to the trap chest, but let's just confirm. Yep. Interesting. Whatever it is, they're making us work for it. You know, it'd be great, chat, if this just had like the domination quartz. I think that'd be amazing, because then we could just make Laura an absolute, just completely destroy everything. But we'll have to see. All right, chat. We have ourselves a trap chest. What will be inside? This is the real question.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
I want the shiny. Give it to me.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Oh dear.
Just watch.
Oh dear, this is going to be tough. Actually, Nestcraft would easily mop the floor with that thing. I don't want to use too much special curry though, because it is extremely useful. The Saints! I mean, to be fair though, if we do one turn this, then this would actually be quite podged, so okay. Let's use a special curry. Or do I have a spell that would... Not one that's going to increase my... Okay. Special curry.
Wow, this is good
No
stuff.
problem.
Alright. Chat, ready to see Dragon Kit 2? Down, Angelica!
I'm not holding back this time. Time to wrap this up. Dragon kick.
Will this be enough? Is the real question. Oh, it was! It was enough!
Sweet dreams, pussycats.
You see that achievement channel model, like where the man-way method? That is a reference to last game. I remember that. I remember that optional side quest where Instructor Nightheart tried to instruct all the guys in Class 7 and on how to be better swimmers in like the most brutal way possible. Also, that's Speedane.
I feel stronger than ever.
I've got it.
All right. Oh, a Master Quartz. How about that? What's this one do? Tell me. What does the shiny do? Oh, I remember this one. This was a really good one, chat. It's the Tap Quartz from last game, chat. It has Grim Butterfly by default. It absorbs magic attacks. Restore EP at the start of battle. Really, really, really solid. Might honestly want to put that on someone, but who? Kadora's like ideal for Emma is the thing. We have to level up the third course. I think being able to recover HP through attacks could be useful in the future. But we need to level up Tauros. Angel's now level up, because that's a really good one. As much as I like the Raven ports, I'm beginning to wonder if maybe he would be better off with the Katsei ports. Yeah. I see Report. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, negative thoughts can be really self-defeating, so it's important not to give in to them. So if I switch this for I mean, it is a kitty port, so all right, if he wouldn't lose that much. This is actually really interesting, chat. So if he switches over to the cat ports, she loses a bit in attack and a bit in speed, but pretty much gains everywhere else across the board. So I think that's worth it. Especially since Fee's one weakness is that she cannot evade magic attacks easily. So being able to just absorb that damage, she'd be like the unstoppable evasion tank. She'll just be like dodging all the physical moves, and she'll just literally just eat the magic. I think that'll be perfect. Plus it's the titty port, so yeah, titty's not at the cat ports. Perfect. Look at this. It's already one. I have 50% physical evasion, which is down 100 with the shining, with the insight stats, and I might be able to absorb most magic attacks. I may not deal much damage, but nothing will be able to hit me, so that'll make it all worth it, right? Yeah, I agree. Also, good use of the Dorothy emotes, Drekor. Good use of the Dorothy emotes. All right. So we need to get Angelica back to max. Where is it? That's a max CP. I know we have a quartz sum here that, yeah, Invader, right? So we'll do a smidge of grinding just to get her back to max CP. Then we'll EP grind. Let's investigate whether this leads straight to floor 23 or not. If it does, then we'll back up. Or I guess we just save and check. I'm not sure if we'll just immediately get, destroyed the moment we enter the executive floor. Or if we might have a chance to heal up. We'll have to find out. I also like being able to see Roer in the background. That's cool to see. Alright. Will we get instantly attacked? That's the real question. Okay, we're okay.
Here we are, 23F.
Time for us to have a little talk.
Time for us to have...
Just don't throw your uncle out the window.
Oh.
I mean, Angelica, the only thing we get to yeet are items that we can't use, not your uncle. Oh, but I really, really want to. No. If Alyssa can deal with her really, really awful mom, you can deal with your really, really awful uncle. Oh, fine. I guess you're right. I think just like secretly preparing to yeet something else out the window. Anyway, we rest. My guess is the moment we enter that room, we're going to be completely ambushed, so let's get Angelica back to full CP. Okay, sounds good, Redcore. I appreciate the lurk, and gotta play stuff with friends. Sounds good, Redcore. Have fun. Alright, let's see. Is there anything? Yeah, there's some enemies we can fight. Come on. Come on, Angelica. No.
We got this.
No, that's not good. Okay, we still have triple advantage thanks to Angelica's quartz.
Time to shine.
Alright.
I can do this.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Angelica's starting to recover some CP.
The battle's over. But stay alert, everyone.
Huh? Thank goodness.
Not bad.
Actually, how does that quartz say it says? Oh, just by attacking enemies. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Time to shine.
Right.
It's my turn.
Here I go.
Alright.
All right, let's keep on moving.
Please, take care around that one.
I think she meant the big robot, not this one. This one's not too bad.
Just one. Okay.
I can do now.
Alright, everyone, just attack it.
It's my
Attack.
Here I go. I live life my way. That's all there is to it.
Stay on guard, everyone.
Alright, so we don't want to fight that one. That one's tricky, so let's just return upstairs and refresh the spawns here. There we go. Alright. We're almost there. Nope. No.
Shizu! We got. Here I go.
No problem.
It's my turn!
Of course!
Alright, let's keep going.
Great!
Done.
Alright, Angelica's almost there. Yeah. You forget that we can't walk through that. Okay. This place is a maze. Nope. Okay.
He's ahead.
Alright, looks like we're going for a
Here
normal
I go.
battle.
No problem.
Right.
Not ideal, but we'll make do. So that movement losses don't come in clutch.
It's my turn.
Alright, let's keep going.
Might honestly be a good idea just to keep Invader on Angelica for... Actually, no, we don't want to lose this because it's a very useful thing. Let's give Angelica... She had Impede before, right? Yeah. Oh, did I say... what comment, Copper Nicholson? I don't remember. It was something in DMs, I can check that after stream. Alrighty. Well, chat, not sure what's behind that door. Let's make sure our tactics are in order. Yep, tactics are all in order. We have our items. We have our hopes and dreams. So I think this would be a good spot to... Oh, that Copper Nickel. So it all has to do with, again, when people do a certain action with that word, I don't like that. So, if it's becoming a nuisance for a lot of people, then I might revert as long as people don't abuse that word. But that's a topic for after stream. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break here, chat. So don't go, guys. I will be right back. Hey chat, welcome back to Relay. Oh, latest up 4 Top Wrinkleson. Topic for after stream. Alrighty. So opens are all in order. Tactics are all in order. Well, let's see what we're up against.
Well, hello there. How good of you to come.
Director.
I've been looking forward to speaking with you, Uncle.
It's been some time since we last met, Alisa.
And should I say, my arch nemesis.
And these must be your classmates. I thought you were raised with better manners than this. Did you not think to make an appointment before seeing me?
We apologize for the sudden intrusion. However, I'm afraid the business we came here for simply can't wait.
Rean's being so polite.
Is that so?
We're short on time, so let me get straight to the point. You don't belong behind that desk. You just don't have what it takes. So I think it's about time you dropped this pathetic act and returned it to its rightful owner.
Really now? Those are some very provocative words coming from you, Sister Angelica.
Also, I really like I don't know who the voice actor is for this, Director Heidel. He seems to be doing a very good job.
You took advantage of the chaos caused by this war to imprison the chairman of the Rhineford Group and steal control from her. And as if that weren't shameful enough, you steal her home and treat it like your own. How can you call yourself a noble?
But that's where you're wrong, Angelica. You see, by doing all those things, I perfectly fit the mold of the nobles. And that's what makes me feel so sick to my stomach looking at you, Uncle.
Maybe it's not clear to you how angry I am. I'm annoyed with Father as well, but your actions are an utter disgrace.
Thank you, Angelica.
That was I was thinking.
Now get yourself out from behind that desk before I have to drag you my way. I've no intention of standing back and allowing you to bring shame to the Rogner family name 1 second longer.
You really are so much like your father. You two limit your own potential through that wretched, worthless sense of pride. And for what? He won't even bother to stake his rightful claim as Supreme Commander of the Noble Alliance. He leads one of the prestigious 4 great houses, and yet he consistently sits back and lets others rise above him. Pitiful, no?
I'm sure he'd be none too pleased to be called pitiful by you of all people. But that's neither here nor there. I intend to settle my differences with Father soon enough. Just as soon as I've finished arresting you.
Fools, the lot of you.
So, I'm going to guess he probably has, like, super robots to attack us or something. That'd be my guess. Because he can't seem to call on any, like, mercenaries to come here.
Director, please, won't you consider backing down on this? I came here to try and return the Rhineford Company and the city to the way they used to be. You've always had a respectable position in the company. What will it take to get your cooperation?
I'm afraid nothing you say will inspire me to back down, Alisa. This is a nation at war, and your naive line of thinking isn't going to cut it anymore.
Oh, yeah, what the heck is that?
Active camouflage.
A cyber samurai thingy? Robot
What's this
samurai?
giant archaism doing here?
That's scary.
7 targets located, switching to elimination mode. Combat abilities, and deploying Shigure units.
What the heck? Oh dear. Oh no. This looks dangerous.
We're surrounded.
It couldn't be. Isn't his blade and stance similar to yours, Rean?
What? They made like a copy of, try to make like a scaled down copy of Valimar.
It seems to have the 8 Leaf School programmed into it.
Oh, I see.
I thought you seemed oddly relaxed given the circumstances.
Now look who has the upper hand.
Well, we'll see about that, Director Heidel. If this ends up being really hard, I'll just break the passage of time again.
I'll tell my brother you died in a most unfortunate accident. I'm sure he'll buy it.
Shigure units deployed successfully. Commencing elimination of all targets.
Here it comes!
We can't afford to lose. Let's take it out!
This one looks
Oh, he gets
dangerous.
to move
Be
first.
careful.
That's not good. No. Ow. Okay.
Time to shine.
All right. Well, the problem here is that if we immediately go for an S-trap, we won't get the rest of these things, which is very scary. I have no idea how strong that thing is. So I think we do. What I think we do is we special curry and let these things get... Oh, okay, which ones are... Okay, so it's those two on the left. I think we let these things get a smidgen closer. Or before we just go and attack and see where that gets us. As for Angelica herself, let's give her a special curry. Since she's all strong up. And see where that gets us.
Try this!
Wow, this is good stuff.
Okay, never mind. They don't like to move closer. That's actually very bad. Probably should have just gone for it. Because now we're all muted.
Right.
Why? Alright. Well, Holy Song will cure us all of the mute, which will allow us to use our S-craft, so at least that's relief. How much health do these things have? I have no idea. Everything is neutral. Oh! Weakness is stat down, you say. So literally anything that reduces stats, like Emma's thing, would be good. Okay. I really want to drop the beat, but I can't in this circumstance because we're all muted. So Holy Sandos, Elliot.
Listen. Thanks. Thank you very
I
much.
owe you
I
one.
can do this.
All right. Giving us all the insight stats would probably be worthwhile.
Light.
A copper. We can resolve that after Strem, but that's not a topic for conversation right now. Okay, so we can get most of these guys, I think. It's a shame they aren't going to move any closer. Wait, can we get them both? Maybe? Mayhaps? No, of course not. Okay. That'd be too easy. Well, we're double strength boosted. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do this before Emma goes, but we'll see what we can do.
I'm not holding back this time! Time to wrap this up!
Yeah!
Dragon kick!
Okay. Whoa. Alright, well, defense is down. Uh-oh, that looks dangerous. What? What? It did heal itself? Are you serious? Are you serious? Uh-oh. I know how bad feeling about this. I got a really bad feeling about this.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
No.
Oof. Well, we're probably dead.
It's my
Because
turn.
we're all confused. Oh, well, Emma's alive, apparently. Well, the fact that this thing can heal itself throws a wrench into things. Kind of need Alyssa for her ability to use shenanigans. If we lose Elliot, we're pretty much dead. The real question is, are these things using magic attacks or are they considered regular attacks? That I am not so sure about. I don't think we'd be able to get Grim Butterfly off even under the best of circumstances at this point. I think the only way we defeat this thing is if we absolutely hammer it over and over and over again. So... Alright, set her back up.
Thanks!
Ow.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Well, this is bad. Signal guard reactor.
This sucks.
You don't say. I really think we should be able to beat this thing if we can just get to... If we can get to Alyssa's turn, I think we can beat this thing. But it's going to be a very, very, very expensive way of doing that. How much does Chrono Burst even cost again? Well, Copper Nicholson, I'm thinking of unbanning that word as long as it doesn't get abused. So that's why I'm saying just hold off. We can follow up with this after Strem. Okay, so I think... Is there any way we can... So, the problem is, if Emma goes, then... Can I link with, I don't think there's any shenanigans I can do here to turn this around. This is really coming to mind. I can't just use a smoke grenade, that won't work. Yeah, if they were to beat this thing, we're going to see Alyssa's Chrono Burst. So, the one thing we do know is that this thing is very weak to stack down, but I don't think that's going to help us here. I'm trying to think, does anyone else have capabilities that could resolve this issue? Hey, we could bring out Rean and have him go into his super form. That might help. It's just that everyone's confused right now. Alright, we need Alyssa.
This is good!
Oh no. How'd that happen?
Ow. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to retry this battle. This is vicious. This is really vicious. Ow. We're dead.
No.
We are dead.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Ouch. Well, first stuff of the night. I think we can do that one. We're just gonna have to do the Chrono Burst strat. I hate to resort to it this early, but this thing is... The fact that this thing can heal itself is insane to me.
Time to go full throttle.
I agree. For once, I agree with Angelica. We need to go full throttle. This thing can heal itself. It can confuse us. It's evil. It's
watch.
Evil. It's absolutely evil. Okay. We just need to get to Alyssa. If we get to Alyssa, without her being confused, we have enough resources, we'll be able to do this. So I think the play is to... Why aren't we late? Alright, so I think the play is to get everyone who's going to be doing the S-Craft spam all set up. So... Special curry.
Wow, this is good stuff.
Alright, nice eating the hit.
Right.
Elliot, I'm afraid we're actually going to have to swap you out because the whole point of the strategy is going to be using our S-Craft spam, so that means we need Laura.
Sorry, can you handle this?
Understood.
Alright. So, we'll give ourselves a special curry.
Delicious.
Right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we begin the strat. What is the strat, you say? It is the Chrono Burst strat. Oh boy, this might actually not work because we don't have very many... I might have to rethink my ordnance on the list if I'm going to make this work. So, they definitely nerfed Chrono Burst since last game. How do I know this? Because Chrono Burst did not cost 320 EP last game. I mean, unless that's a side effect of Alyssa's current orbment, but regardless, we do not have very many EP charge 3s, so we're definitely going to have to make that count. Alright, well, Chrono Burst on the Alyssa.
Right.
Alright. I need to actually use Radiant Waltz now because it's a crit turn. Alright, Laura, get up.
Behold the might of the Arcade School!
Let's see just how insane this damage is.
Radiant Waltz!
There's a crit. Nice.
I can do this.
Alright, honestly, might just want to spam our S-Crafts right now so that Alyssa can make the most of her abilities here. So, Lord Albarian. Dragon Kick. Okay.
No problem.
Now the strat really begins. Oh, this was a problem. I did not think this through. So I actually don't have enough EP to catch Chrono Burst again on Alyssa, so definitely going to have to think about this. I need to also link. Oh, we could overdrive. That would be pretty pod. We could overdrive. Alright, is there or Heavenly Gift? That is the question. Actually, if we're going to go try to finish this thing off with just spells, we need to hit it as hard as we can. So, Fortuna... But no, if I use Fortuna, will I have enough to... I don't have enough for a Flare Bomb. So, which hits really hard. Okay, I think... Well, we need AP though. There's always the chance that it doesn't get annihilated. And Alyssa can't. Alright. I think we EP charge 2.
I can do this.
Alright. We have to overdrive.
Here I go. Overdrive!
Okay. So now we have this. We have to hit with our hardest attacks. So I'd say Flare Bomb. Okay, so
my
two of
turn.
those are us to 15,000. What's the heaviest hit? It's either gonna be Phantom Phobia or Grim Butterfly. Let's try for a Grim Butterfly.
I can do this.
All right, Alyssa, finish it. You can do it. All right, chat, we did it. It only took one Chrono Burst. So it wasn't really Chrono Burst spam, it was just a kind of a normal full battle just with a little bit of Chrono Burst. So just a touch of Chrono Burst.
Nice shooting, Elisa.
Together we're unbeatable.
Nah, we haven't seen those two interact after one of these battles. That was wholesome. I approve. So what do you say, Alyssa? You want to go on a date with me? I'll have to think about that one, Emma. She actually acknowledged it. Also, that about XP over 10,000 XP. We're gonna be here for a while.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
I did it!
I've only just begun.
Nice. Oh, was that like only round one?
What?
Never mind.
We did it.
I barely even had to use Chrono Burst that time.
Looks like you're all out of aces now, Uncle.
This can't be happening! That had the combat data of Crossbell's Divine Blade of Wind installed into it!
What? Crossbell has a Gundam too? I mean, I guess that makes sense. It would make sense that they'd have the Divine Knight as well.
How could it be defeated by a bunch of mere children?
Its power and speed were impressive, I'll give you that.
It could even heal itself, which is really
That's
annoying.
all it had going for it. No matter whose data it had programmed into it, it's just a machine without a soul. And without its bearer pouring their soul into it, no blade can reveal its true potential.
Well said,
Rean
Rean.
is quite right.
Ah, spare me your nonsense! Well then, you leave me no choice but to call all the archaisms in this building to this room!
He's like, if you do that, I'll just evasion tank them all, buddy.
Don't waste your time.
That was Arena. Yep.
Mother?
Huh. I guess everything went all right on your end?
It certainly did. All the building's security systems are under my control now.
Every one of the archaisms inside it has been disabled as well. I'm afraid it's over for you, Master Heidel.
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Master Heidel.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Madam Chairman, you've got this all wrong. Yes, I was acting under the orders of the higher-ups of the Alliance.
No shame.
I swear on my life I didn't want to do any of this.
Completely spineless.
You have my compliments for managing to outwit me. I gained my position by doing the same to the former chairman. I won't fault a man for being ambitious. As a person of similar ambition, you made the correct choice.
Ugh. Chairman Reno. Ugh. Ew.
I did?
But waltzing in and making yourself comfortable in my family's home is an offense you need to be punished for.
Yeah!
Hey!
Okay then. That chat. I know I've said before that I do not like Chairman Rita. That just further confirms that. She literally just said that if she were in Heidel's shoes, he would have done the exact same thing, minus walking into someone else's home.
Damn.
What a splendid volley of blows, Madam Chairman.
She really is your mother, Elisa. My heart's all aflutter.
Angelica, trust me, you don't want to think about that.
That means things are back to normal, I guess.
Have a better moral? I mean, Mom, we still have a very toxic relationship we need to work through.
Why are you still standing around here? You can leave everything here to me. Don't you have something else you need to do?
There was... What was... Yeah, there was that third thing we had to do. Was it something like retake Roer?
Yes, that's true.
How are we gonna do
She's right. Let's get going.
Right you are. Looks like our escorts are here to pick us up too.
Valimar time? Oh! I hear an airship! Is that Angelica? I'm sorry, is that Toa? Hey, there's the airship! There's the courageous.
The courageous!
It must be here to pick us up.
Rean! Angie! I take it everything went well in there?
Yes it did,
I think it's about time we wrap things up. Hurry and get on board.
Now the preparations are all complete. Time for Father and I to settle our family dispute once and for all.
That session contains some time. I had a feeling. You may adjust a quick F-swords as necessary. Okay, alright, let's, save, yeah? I mean, I don't really think there's anything else I can do with my F-swords here. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Alright, chat. Class 7 departed were saved or the courageous, and they were quickly on their way to the outsource of the rendezvous, where they plan to rendezvous with Angelica's forces in the Principal Army. Yep, I have a feeling we're probably going to... just going to go straight into, like, maybe a Valimar battle against, like, Angelica's dad. Yep. Interesting. Oh, that was like a scary night. Look at that, chat. Or were those ours that we commandeered?
Cool. Looks like my volunteers are ready to go.
All right, no, that's our stuff. I thought that was the Noble Alliance.
I'll see you later.
Good luck, and take care.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine. Even should I fail and end up tossed into the fiery depths of hell, I'll crawl my way back up again. For not even hell could keep me away from this land rife with beautiful ladies. Truly, I have found Shangri-La.
I imagine everyone's like, oh, like, okay, Angelica, you made your point. We're throwing you off the ship now. Bye-bye.
You remind me so much of my brother.
You remind me so much of myself as well. Oh, Alfred!
You know we're worried about you, right?
This isn't the time for jokes, Angie. It's serious. You might be going to fight your dad, but this is still a war.
Yeah, notice how, like, even Toa's like, Angie.
Oh, I know.
Focus.
Even if he knows I'm his opponent, no. Because he knows I'm his opponent, my own man won't hold back in the slightest. So neither will I. It took me too long to find you guys. The last thing I want is to be taken away from you forever.
Well, as long as you understand what's at stake.
Come back safely, Angie.
I'm really nervous, chat. The fact that they keep saying stuff like this could be seen as death flats for Angelica, so that's got me a bit nervous. I'm hoping this is just like oh, come back safe like we did with the other supporters of Class 7, but I don't know.
We'll be praying for your success.
I don't know.
Thanks.
She'll probably be fine, but
all right.
I don't know.
Now it's my turn to take care of my own problems. You just sit back and watch, okay?
Right! We're not going to sit back and watch. I think Rean's going to intervene. My guess is Angie's going to try, she'll come up short, and then Rean's going to have to step in. Yeet. Oh, that's cool. She has, like, a Divine Knight that she'll just be using her fists with. That's pretty interesting. Oh, not Divine Knight, just a regular Knight.
Nice. Looks like it works just fine.
Lady Angelica!
All units, we will hereby begin advancing on the Short Strait Barrier. Brave heroes of Nortia, lend me your strength. It is only with your aid that I will be able to defeat my father and secure this province's rightful future.
Copper Nicholson, Angelica's a brawler, so she uses like metal gauntlets to punch with.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's why she doesn't have a weapon equipped on that mech of hers. She's literally just going to punch her way through things. Well, this will be interesting. Oh, is that...
Your lordship!
That's her dad? Oh. Marquis Rodner. This guy looks tough.
What is it? Why are you so flustered?
I thought you should hear this as soon as possible, sir.
This guy looks like he's from Castlevania or something.
The Reinford building has been attacked.
What? Are you certain of this?
Yes, sir. In addition, Lady Angelica is leading several soldats in this direction. I imagine they are being piloted by a small number of our very own.
That good-for-nothing daughter!
Huh? Where you going?
Uh-oh, Vulcan's here, chat. Uh-oh.
What do you want?
Are we gonna fight like Vulcan, who will have like maybe a Gatling gun mech or something? That'd be pretty cool.
You off to settle the score with your daughter? Let me lend a hand. I didn't come all this way to do nothing.
You stay out of this. This has nothing to do with you, or even the Noble Alliance. This is a father disciplining his child for going one step too far.
And then Angelica proceeds to just completely bombard the castle with her mechs, with her giant machines, and Marquis Robert's like, I changed my mind. This is a matter that affects the Noble Alliance.
You remain here and stay on alert for the 3rd Armored Division coming from the Nord Highlands.
Ooh.
Look at him getting all fired up. He's all right in my book.
Vulcan.
Can't say I'm a huge fan of getting in the way of a family matter like this, but this is too good a chance to pass up.
Several hours later. Ooh, now that's a picture. Like, have seen the courageous up above with the machines down below.
The situation is really tense down there.
It feels like they could start fighting at any moment.
Let me guess. Maybe either Rean jumps in out of his own report. So it's like, Rean, could you go look out for Angelica? We need her to come back safe and sound.
Good luck, Angelica.
I can see that.
Lady Angelica, something's happening in the fortress.
That looks like.
And they have like Toa commands, like all the battle units from the courageous. Ooh.
Can you hear me, Angelica?
Oh no, Marquis Roger has his own machine. Okay.
Father.
They're literally just going to do like a mech fist-to-fist battle. This will be pretty epic.
I'll commend you for arresting Director Rogner and making it all the way to me. But I'm not going to let success go to your head any further. It's time for your father to personally give you some stern discipline for all your transgressions.
Your lordship!
It couldn't be.
Is he challenging her to a one-on-one duel?
I knew this is what would happen. Very well, Father. What say you and I get down to business?
Vulcan's gonna interrupt, isn't he? And maybe that's why Rean steps in, is to maybe prevent Vulcan from interfering. That could be it. That definitely could be it.
Begin!
Ooh.
Is that it, Angelica? Is that all your Eastern martial arts can muster?
Yes! Nice riposte, Angelica.
I'm more concerned for you, Father. You'll need more than just raw strength to win against a Taito practitioner.
Say what you will!
Good luck, Lady Angelica!
Yep. This is more like watching a family feud than an all-out war. But with robots.
Oh, V, never change. Never change, V, with all the amazing lines. That is such a unique line. Yeah, that is more like watching a family feud than an all-out war.
I think the robot thing alone makes it pretty different from most family feuds.
Still, at least they can communicate honestly with one another.
Soldiers seem to be completely enthralled by the battle, too.
The Marquis's soldat might have the upper hand in terms of raw power and defense, but Angie's clearly spent a lot of time practicing so that she can use her Taito skills while on hers.
Looks that way, yeah. I think this fight will end up being decided by a single moment.
Go on, Angie. Oh no!
Uh-oh. The Delta, that's a... Uh-oh. Oh no, her malfunctioning, that's bad. Rean.
Give up and accept your defeat.
Intervene, Rean.
You don't stand a chance against this Hector Soldat in hand-to-hand combat. So hurry up and resign yourself to the inevitable before yours ends up smashed to pieces with you in it.
There's no way to know how a duel is going to end until it's over. That was a little something I learned from a friend who loved a good gamble.
Oh, she's quoting Pro. Interesting.
Though, getting all worked up like that can't be good for your blood pressure. You're not getting any younger.
Enough! Allow me to finish you off.
Now!
What?
Oh, parry. Oh, she gonna eat him into the river? Never mind.
How'd she send a big old thing like that flying?
Only I can do that with Lammy.
That's her zero impact.
Yeah, this fight's done.
That was a close one, but I pulled through in the end.
I didn't expect for you to have an ace like that up your sleeve. I suppose that's another thing you must have learned after you ran away from home. You couldn't be less like a noble if you tried.
And Angelika's like, I'm sorry, father, but quite frankly, uncle was a lot like that, so...
Uncle Heido was right, though. I sure as hell take after you. You were the one that taught me that true Erebonian nobles must always be able to stand on their own 2 feet. Those words have always stuck with me, you know?
It looks as though I've no choice. I admit defeat, Angelica.
Looks like it's finally over.
Thank goodness. Now we can...
Oh no, interruption.
Sorry, but this ain't over just yet.
I had a feeling.
What?
Vulcan. What is that thing? That thing's massive.
Angie!
Yep. Okay. So I was right. It's going to be like a Gatling gun match. That thing looks scary. It's like that look like an anti-air Goliath. Oh dear. It's like some sort of anti-air thing.
Is that another new model?
It's gigantic.
Oh, cool, Copper Nicholson. Well dead.
Hey there, your lordship. I came to spoil your reunion.
What is the meaning of this?
Reed. You know, I just realized, chat. I think what's probably going to happen here, Rean's going to get into Valimar and battle Vulcan, but the thing is, we have the Courageous behind us, so maybe the Courageous will be giving us supporting fire? I don't know.
I told you not to interfere. And besides, the battle has already been.
Maybe so, but with the Crimson Wings in the sky, I ain't gonna just sit back and do nothing. I've got a job to do, and me and this here Goliath are gonna do it.
How dare you harm Lady Anne? Move away from his lordship at once! Such impertinent behavior will not be—
Shut it! I ain't got time for weaklings. Unless you want to end up dead, stay the hell away from me!
Yeah, this sounds scary. It's literally just yeeting all the giant Gundams.
Oh, its power is incredible.
Copper, I don't have a Switch, so I'm not going to play. I'll probably watch a playthrough, but I won't play it.
There's no way a Soldat that massive moving.
Come on now! You don't think you can sit back and watch from up there now that me and Goliath are out, do ya? Get down here! It's our turn! Rean Schwarzer!
Yep.
It's him, isn't it?
Yep, that's Vulcan.
Wasn't he one of Crow's friends from the Imperial Liberation Front?
Yes, yes, he
Guess
was.
he wants a revenge match after losing to us in the mine.
Yeah, and we actually fought fair and square. Now, Pro, on the other hand, we had Alyssa spam Chronoverse, but you know.
What are you going to do, Rean?
Valimar's ready to go at any time.
I am. And he's right. It's time we finally settle the score with him.
Give us cover fire, Kurzoa.
Take care, Rean.
He's an exceptionally dangerous foe, to say nothing of the Soldat he's piloting.
Thanks.
Let's do
There
this.
you go. It's the ash-colored night.
Ha! Here comes the star of the show. Kick some ass, Rean!
Alright. We really do need a...
Let's do this, Valimar! Together,
sword
we can
eventually.
disable that thing!
Acknowledged. Man, you don't know how long I've been waiting for this. Couldn't ask for a better stage. We got no chance for interruptions. So let's go! Rean Schwarzer!
This'll be a tough one. Be careful.
Alright. Okay. Hits pretty hard. We have a ton of HP, though. I don't know where to attack, which is pretty normal at this stage. I'm going to Oh, fast. This is interesting, chat. We can't actually hit his head because it's too high up. Maybe the left arm? No.
Okay.
Alright. Speeding ourselves up will probably help, so you know. Either that or we can resort to Gaia's strats. Okay. Oh, that was actually a 3-star bounce. Really? Huh. It's probably as good as we're on death. Maybe we just got unlucky. It has a lot of health, though. Let's try the right arm.
My turn.
Alright. Ow.
I'll handle it.
Alright, Rean. There's gotta be something else we can do here. Upper Matter, Sacred Blade. So... trying to remember which one of these increases damage.
Good luck.
All right, let's get this started.
Yeah, Thundering Roars. Oh, no. That's a debuff to them.
I'm
Aura,
counting on
maybe?
ya. Understood.
Yeah, Radiant Wings. Okay, so what we're finding is it's actually the left arm. This is a unique stat, believe it that. Yes!
Gotcha!
There we go. That's more like it. That strength up really helps a ton, Laura. Alright. Come on, Rean. You can do it. I believe. I believe. Uh-oh. Scary. Oh. I think we Morning Moon for this. Just to be safe.
Bring it on!
Onward!
Alright.
Gotcha! This!
Yeah, Morning Moon.
Gotcha!
Ooh.
Onward!
Oh, I think you're just going to spam this at this point. It would probably... We need Gaius. One second. Gaius, get in here.
I leave this to you.
With pleasure.
Unfortunately, I can't use... Oh, wait, no, I can use Wild Race. It's just to toss any EP. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Rean, let's do what we did when we fought Instructor Nineheart. Morning Moon spam.
Bring it on!
Cool. I mean, we're not doing very much damage, just it keeps hitting the body.
Gotcha!
Alright, Alright, he seems to have quieted down a bit. That's a relief.
All right.
I need to charge. Ow. Nope, here goes again. This would deny him and probably do a lot of damage. But it's also going to use a ton of CP. Morning Moon's more effective with... Yeah, I'll try Heavenly Slash.
Let's go! Gotcha!
We really don't need super accidents this thing. Well, he was sealed, so that helped a bit.
Leave it to me.
Alright, we really need you to wild charge. Sorry, wild rage.
Take this!
Gaius.
This is bad.
Alright. I think we... Morning Moon, honestly, because as much as I'd like to do a Heavenly Slash, we'll stand up in a loop where Rean can't sustain himself. So...
Bring it on! This! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Alright, that worked out. Spirit. Alright, Heavenly Slash can only be our heavy damage dealer here, whereas if we're trying to recover things, we do go for Morning Moon. Yeah, I think a Heavenly Slash.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Uh-oh. Actually, that's fine. Let's go with... Wild Rage.
Take this!
Alright. Rean, keep hammering this thing. Ow. Okay.
It's my turn.
This is actually a good opportunity for us. We'll be able to heal Rean and... Actually, do we even want to heal Rean? We heal Rean, Rean can go for a burn, and then give Gaius the opportunity to actually recover some CP.
Allow me.
Or sorry, EP. Is that even deburned? It's a low chance.
Burn to ash.
Alright, no burn.
It's my turn. Let...
Well, Copper Nicholson, I think it's important to define one's own identity, you know, themselves. But by that same token, refusing to change due to outside influences can also be a bad thing, depending on the circumstances. There are many civilizations throughout human history that fell to the wayside out of their refusal to change and adapt. Alright, let's go for a Heavenly Slash. No, I don't have it, I have no context for it. Like, just the way you described it, it sounded like, oh, well, look at this. Our culture's never going to change. I'm like, culture kind of needs to evolve over time, just like anything else. If it stays static, to some extent. Alright, I think Rean will be okay without a Wild Rage. Actually, Wild Rage would still be helpful. Ow. If we do a Heavenly Slash, we can heal. We'll do other stuff.
Let's go!
Oh, that's what you mean.
All right.
Well, Copper Nicholson, then I think the context would be they were able to resist something very bad, a very dangerous outside force. So, all power to them for being able to resist it. I'm just saying, the way you were describing it earlier is like, this is a culture that's never going to change. I'm like, that sounds like it could be dangerous long term. That's all I was getting at. And maybe that's just the way you described it and I'm misinterpreting it. Like, I think it's good to be able to define one's own identity and to maintain aspects of one's culture that are positive. That's all important stuff. Alright, okay, we need actually Spirit right now.
Allow me.
Let's go for... Okay, keep attacking, Rean.
Leave it to me.
If we do a strength up on Rean, that could be beneficial.
I'm sorry. Can you handle this?
Understood.
Oh, everything's changed. Okay, Heavenly Slash, definitely. We have strength up.
Let's go!
Alright, unite!
Go for it, Rean! Leave it to me! Go! Dragon Blade!
Okay, that was a lot of damage.
Keep it up!
Let's see how it worked out. What you do for us foul was declared illegal. Try to maintain it, Copper Nicholson, but I don't really see. Again, I'm going back to your comment about saying having a culture that never changes can be a. We were saying like, oh, I aspire for a culture that never changes. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Like, I think it's important to have, you know, foundational principles that you adhere to. Like, that makes sense. But to have a culture that truly never, ever, ever, ever changes, that could be very dangerous. Again, could just be the way you wrote it. Maybe I'm probably misunderstanding. All right, let's Oh, this is dangerous. I can't actually Morning Moon here. I think we'll have to go for a defensive stance, so yeah.
My turn.
Oh, I think the play here will be Gaius. We need to have that Morning Moon ready.
I leave this to you.
With pleasure.
Well, Cabernet said again, I can't take any lesson from it because I haven't watched it, so I'm only going off of what you've told me, and what you've told me is this is a culture that never changes. I wish to aspire to that. I think, and that's why I'm expressing based off what you told me. If you told me, oh, well, this is a culture that's never going to change, again, I don't see that as necessarily a positive thing. Like a culture, like if a culture has good foundational principles, that's fine. But to be truly inflexible like that, to never change over many, many, many centuries, that can be dangerous, depending on how history plays out. All right, well then, Hopper Nicholson, then why did you initially state something like that? Because that's what I read. Not being forced to. Oh, okay. Now I understand. Now I think I understand. That's different. Okay. Yeah, I agree. It's important not to be forced to change once. Basically, to not be forced through. Well, I would say this: a culture should not be forced to change because a different culture that tries to claim itself as dominant tries to suppress it. That's bad. However, if there are like internal ruptures in a culture because there are things that the culture wasn't quite ready for, or there's like an external force that's actually being like a stress test for the limits of those cultural values, that's when you might want to start to reevaluate some things. I see what you're saying, Hopper. Okay, makes sense.
Take the.
Anyway, this is probably gonna hurt a lot. Okay, not too bad because we defended it. Methinks that attack's probably gonna be very dangerous though. So a heavenly slash is in order.
Let's go! Gotcha! Time!
I see what you're saying, Hopper. Okay. Then I agree with you.
It's my turn.
I agree. Do.
Let's go! Go!
All right.
Alright, morning moon.
Bring it on! Now! Gotcha!
Good follow up. Nice. Oh, this was a good morning moon. Being able to deflect that. Oh, we're getting so many follow-ups right now. That's good. That's not so good. And we are getting so close. Probably want to defend.
Bring it. Is that all?
Oh, destructive flame. That could have been bad.
Is that all?
Alright.
Leave it to me.
Need a wild rage guy. So I think no, Cobra Nicholson, I think what you're probably saying then is the idea of a culture where you don't have to be forced to change who you are due to, you know, destructive or toxic outside influences. Okay, that's a good thing to admire to. But again, the way you're writing this, Copper, reads differently. You're saying the idea that you never have to change who you are, that's a dangerous line of thinking, in my opinion, if you just read it like that. Like, people are constantly changing. And there's a phrase I like to say that stagnation breeds decay. Well, again, no, Copper. What I'm getting at here is the way you're writing that comes off completely differently from what you were saying in between. Because again, you're saying, and I quote, the idea of a nation where you never have to change who you are is a theme they're pushing for heavily in the new Black Panther movie, and you're really admiring. If you just read that line as written, what you're saying, that's that's not a really good way to say it, dude. You should be saying the idea of a nation where you never have to be forced to change who you are. That would probably convey the message I think you're trying to convey a lot better. Anyway, let's go for Heavenly Slash.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Gotcha!
That's all I was saying at Copper.
That's it. Just a little more.
Leave it to me.
Alright, let's go with... I think we can take another Wild Rage.
Take this!
This is bad.
Okay, now we have to go for Heavenly Slash.
Now!
Unite!
Let's go, Rean!
All right.
Okay, let's heal up. Alright, I think the play is going to be a Morin Moon.
Bring it!
All right.
Alright. I also think a Wild Rage is in order, guys.
This! Ha! Gotcha!
Oh, really? Okay, that's cool, Captain Mickelson. You get to see more representation in that regard. Alrighty. Let's go for Heavenly Slash. We're so close. We're so close.
Leave it to me.
Alright. Rean has another Morning Moon Ray, so I think we'll honestly just heal.
It's my turn.
Okay, gotta charge fast. Huh, is it really? Okay, did not know that. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, Copper. Pretty cool.
Leave it to me.
Right. Bridge. Alright, I just have to say, Dias has so far proven to be one of the best allies for assisting Valimar, just because Wild Rage is so good. Just having so much CP to make use of Valimar's stronger attacks has been very fun.
I screwed up.
And there we go! Enemy felt!
You didn't do half bad that time.
I see, Copper. Interesting. It's a shame. Well, it's a shame that that person passed away, but it's also inspiring that they were able to find someone who was able to take up the mantle, so to speak, and improve representation as a result.
He won! He really won!
An impressive achievement, considering how stacked the odds were against him.
Oh yeah! That's our Rean!
I knew someone who was in the same class as C would put up a good fight.
Well, we defeated Vulcan, and honestly, that mech was super tanky. That Gundam was extremely tanky.
I might have lost this fight too, but I couldn't have wished for my flame to burn brighter one last time before it went out for good.
Oh no. Vulcan's going self-destruct, isn't he? Uh-oh. Chat! I really hope the what I thought were death flats were just miscommunications.
What just happened?
I knew it. Supporting a frame that huge was putting a massive strain on that thing's orbital engine.
Oh dear.
It could blow any minute now. And the blast will probably take the whole soul dot with it.
This is scary. Hey, Sweatshop, thanks for dropping by. How's it going?
Vulcan! Get out of there quickly! If you don't hurry, you're gonna die!
Sorry, but this is just how I wanted it to be.
What?
I did what I set out to do. I can't say I don't have regrets, but I'm satisfied at least.
Are you an idiot? If you go and die, it all amounts to nothing!
Rean's right.
I died a long time ago. I've been dead since the day that bastard had the others in Arngarm slaughtered. At least now, I can finally be reunited with them and G.
Wow. Wow, Vulcan.
Anyway, try and give Scarlet and Crow the end to all of this that they want too. Can you do that for me?
Ugh. That has some very dark connotations.
See ya. It's been fun.
Oh, Vulcan, no! No! So basically, what this is implying is that Vulcan had completely... Once Vulcan lost all of his friends, he was just like, the only thing I want is revenge, and once he got it, he's like, well, that's it. No, that's really, really sad, Vulcan. No! No!
Rean! Get away from him!
Ugh. Aw. Ooh, that is so brutal. Ugh. That is so brutal.
No!
Rean.
I think it speaks to Rean as a character, the fact that he was able to empathize with someone like Vulcan. Even after all the bad things Vulcan had done, not just with Class 7, but to literally Rean's entire country. Rean still wanted Vulcan to become a better person, and I think that's really admirable in terms of Rean as a character.
Was this really what V wanted?
How did this happen?
And I think the fact that even some of the members of Class 7 are even agreeing with Rean here on this is also a testament to how empathetic they are. Remessage Melon. Oh man, he didn't even drop any loot when he was defeated. This is a lousy video game. But Billy, you're in this video game. I still want some more shinies. Everything was back when Angelica and Radner. And with that, the crisis of the Schwarzdraht barrier came to an end. Shortly after, the Marquis formally recognized his defeat and swore an oath to Princess Alphen. He swore, from this moment on, provincial armies shall withdraw from the alliance and play no further part in the war. Oh, okay. We literally just recaptured Roer. How about that? Okay. Good job, Class 7. That's very impressive. Single-handedly took back a major industrial whole city with just one battleship, one Gundam, and a he toxic parent. Well, his mother also returned to her position as chairman of the Rhineford Group. In no time at all, she went to work reunited the various diversions, deploying the chaos that had arisen. This knowledge in hand, she drove herself to investigate further, doing all with her to power the guide the war to a conclusion. Interesting. So, I have a couple of questions. Namely, while all that was going on, they landed the creation of the newly liberated Roer, which probably means more free time events, so hooray. I have questions though. So, they said that that samurai robot we fought was based off the Divine Knight from Crossbell. And it seems like Arena's making some calls. Or is this, like, going to tie in, like, pretty significantly to, like, the Crossbell games somehow? I haven't played the Crossbell games. I've seen, like, a couple of pieces of, like, cover art on, like, some of the soundtracks as I listen to some of the soundtracks, a couple of the songs from the Crossbell games. But beyond that, I have no idea what the Crossbell games are about. Besides what we've seen here in Trails of Cold Steel 2. But it does make me curious, like, we keep mentioning Crossbell over and over and over again. Like, if I were a writer and I just kept bringing up, like, the same city over and over again, I would get the feeling that that would play a pretty decent role in the plot in some capacity. Yep, Cold Steel 1 and 2 happen at the same time as Crossbell arc. Interesting. Interesting, okay. So, I guess in a way they would be tied together in that capacity because there are occurring in parallel to each other. But I'm just wondering, is it just going to be, like, a lot of nods to each game, or is there actually going to be, like... Is there going to be like a moment where we don't Crossbell for some reason? I don't know. But I guess we'll find out. The Rifle Company was gracious enough to perform full-scale maintenance on the Courageous. Has someone decided to use the downtime to relax. Yay! Free time events. Free time events. I'm assuming. Yep, first time of our day. Free time events. Hooray! It has a much nicer energy to it than it's under the Alliance control. It must be due to the chairman returning to her post in the Marquise declaring neutrality. I'm happy to see how things have changed, but this piece came at a steep price. Yeah. Rip Vulcan. Maybe a walk would do me some good. Still feeling kind of down, but maybe spending some time talking to the others will help. Aw, poor Rean! Probably checked on Valimar too. Really overworked him yesterday. Might be best to hold off on that until I'm done with the study though. Fine points, yeah. 2 bonding points, how many do we have? Alright, 5 bonding points. Let's do some saving. I'm so glad we got through that. That could have been very scary. Okay, so literally it's just like before. We have potentially free time events with everyone. Why is Sharon here? Why? No! No! I mean, to be fair, I don't see an icon that's the Sharon, so there's no, like, free time, but still, no! No. I refuse. Alright, well, chat. Let's see, we have 5 free time events, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, potentially 12 options here. I think the obvious thing to do is going to... I mean, obviously we're going to start from the bottom and work our way up. Which, you know, means... Oh, you want to see Sarah first? Alright, well, obviously we're not making Sarah canon, so we just start with Sarah. Where is she? Oh, she's in the repair shop. Yeah, sorry, Sarah's not canon, Alvin's not canon, I refuse. Jack is doing some maintenance on my horrible job for me. With a name like that, I wasn't sure what to expect when this introduced me to him, but he seems like he really knows his stuff in more ways than one, if you catch my drift. Sarah, can you knock that off? I just wish he had a bit more of a refined, dandy-ish aura about him, sort of like Wit. They'd be more my type. No! No! The inside of your head is terrifying to me. You have no idea, Rean. You really don't want to see what's inside of my head. Yeah, I really don't, Sarah. All kidding aside, though, you weren't kidding. I know. You should take this chance to make sure all your gear is in good shape. There's no telling what you'll need to put through some hard use. It's always pays to be prepared. Maybe I should take the chance to have a look around here, too. And then start better judgments. Say, would you mind if I head around out here with you until we finish up maintenance? Now I look around, there seem to be a lot of things worth checking out. You can if you want, but I think what you really need is something else. What do you mean by that? Get your sword ready, Rean. It's time for another lesson from the School of Hard Knocks. As soon as he's finished with my gun, there's something I want to take you. Oh, somewhere I want to take you. Okay. I was introduced something I want to... What? Okay. And Rean was never seen again. As it turned out, somewhere ended up being the North Shore Highway. Alright, I don't think that was what unfortunate to disturb us all the way out here. There's no witnesses this time, Rean. Yeah, I doubt it, but why did you bring me here in the first place? You told me not to forget my sword, so I'm guessing it's not a date. You've never been on a Sarah date! What? No! No, and Reed's like, Sarah, I already have someone else I'm dating, Sarah. I don't want to go on a date with you. Well, this ain't a date, Reed. This is life or death. Anyway, hope you're ready to all hot heavy with me. And Reed's like, no, I'm not. I don't want that at all, Sarah. As we pour ourselves into no-holds-barred combat training. Are you kidding me? I'm with Reed here. And this time, I'm not gonna hold anything back, so you better be ready. I want you to fight like your life depends on it, cause it does, Reed. Cause you can leave this little excursion one of two ways. Walking with your head held high, or on a stretcher. I will have my revenge, Reed. I wasn't able to make you fail out of my class when we were at Thor's Military Academy students, and now with the war going on, I can't give you a failing grade. This is the only way I can express my frustration. I don't know what problem saw him, but I can see this isn't one of your usual dads. You actually seem serious for once, Sarah. In that case, I accept the challenge. You'll get only my best today. So we end their intense battle. Shooter awards, eh? Starting our with all her fury of a raging storm. Snipe ran the best of all of her schools. He was just barely able to withstand her assault. How are you so strong? Because I have the domination towards Reed. When are you going to get that? So this is what it's like when you're not pulling your punches, huh? Darn right! Well, not a nice place. It's not a fair place. I fought tooth and nail for my place in it anyway. The world takes from you too. I've almost lost count of how many irreplaceable things it's taken from me. All those nights I could have spent at the bar, drinking away my troubles. But no, I had to actually do work and help people. Do you have any idea what that feels like, Reed? Sarah, you sound pretty selfish. Call it what you will. I want to live life to the fullest. So many friends, allies. I even have a home I have to call my own now. Oh, instructor? Okay, chat, I know I've been ad-libbing a lot, but that's actually very interesting. What does she mean by that? Well, I wonder. Is Sarah also from the same economic zone that Crow is from? Could be a possibility. But I did whatever I had to do to keep on living, no matter what. And I stand 40 down to some of those oddly painful experiences, and they're just amazing. Life will knock you down over and over again, but if you rise just one more time, that makes you the victor. That's something I've got to believing, and seeing you to achieve your role has only strengthened that belief. Oh. That's why I'm decided that everything life has taught me in the store of hard knocks, I'm going to teach to you. And yes, I did hear you before, Antomicx. Not through words or lessons or fancy platitudes, but through battle. I'm ready to learn. You might have gone to bar me before, but I'm ready for round 2. Ah, boy, let's not waste time chit-chatting then. You ready? You resume their battle. Refocus everything on the fight, playing off Instructor Sarah's onslaught as could. After a long, difficult fight. Oh, it's a draw this time. Interesting. Looks like neither of us has the energy to go another round. I just want to hold a draw, but at the very least, I'd say we got some good training. Well fought, Rean. Huh. Kind of sorry how strong you are, though. It's all I could do to keep you at bay. I didn't even have a proper hit on you at the end. You could, though. All you would have had to do was fire up that power of yours. Yeah, that's a fair point. Rean did not use his power against Sarah. And you should have, since you know, I simply told you to fight like your life depended on it. But, just about saying that consideration you always show for others is part of what makes you strong. Wow, okay, actually a really insightful line from Sarah. I appreciate that. And I agree with that assessment. Rean's consideration for others does make him strong. I know you still beat yourself up over what happened yesterday, and that's totally understandable. But at the end of the day, you gotta pass it and move on. No one to do that for you. But you will, though. I have no doubt about that. So just keep your chin up and your days forward, I guess. Thanks, instructor. I'll try at least. A lot of people are counting me. I don't want to let them down. Wow. Okay. I can't believe I'm saying this, chat. But let's just make sure that there aren't any like weird things said at the end. The two stay and rest for a while, and once they bear off, they return for. Okay, that's definitely my favorite free time event for Sarah so far. That was actually surprisingly wholesome and insightful. I liked that. I actually really like that. Am I getting a compliment from the Antomicx? The one Antomicx who gave me this very silly voice. Yes, you are, Sarah. That was actually a pretty good free time event, and you looked out for your students for once. I looked out for my students in my own special way. Hey, Antomicx. Yes, you do, Sarah. Yes, you do. Whether I ever agree with that or not is a different story completely. Alright, Spud Kid, thanks for the recommendation. That was actually a really good free time event. I like that. I did like that. Alright. Yes, next we will see let's see. Let's say about who we actually... It's just going to end up being the same that we usually do in terms of who we give our bonding points to after this, so... We'll do Toa, the ones we'll make canon will be Toa, and Laura, and Fee, and Emma, and Milliam, and everyone else won't be canon. So let's start from the bottom and work our way up, so let's get the princess out of the way. Where even is she? Alright. Oh, right, they're in the mansion right now. That doesn't make sense. Is there something here? No, it's upstairs. I see. Alright. Well, I think we'll pick up with these free time events after a quick break, so don't hurry, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, welcome back everybody. We're going through the free time events that we don't want to be canon. So, of course, now we're seeing Alyssa. Are you doing right, Alyssa? I'm just checking out the rooms to make sure everything's in order. Sharon supposedly put everything back in order now that Director Roger's gone, but still, it can't hurt to double check, right? I hate it if he ran off with something valuable on his way out. Yeah, he seems like the kind of guy who develops 50 fingers. Do you want a hand or anything? I'm fine, thanks. I got a pretty good idea of where everything was, so it shouldn't be too much trouble. Mother's more than busy enough now, so I might as well just get it done. I feel like I should help her out anyway. Well, are you sure about doing this on your own? I mean, 2 people will be able to get this job done twice as fast, right? Huh? What are you planning, Schwarzer? I already know that you're interested in Toa. Why are you spending time with me? Nothing at all, I swear. I just want to help Alyssa. I'm the leader of Class 7. I want to help everyone. Just kidding. No, you weren't. I know. Of course I'll take you up on that. Oh, Alyssa. Alyssa. The 2 of them made their way around the Rhineford hospitals, scouring each and every room for any signs of malfeasance or missing property. Fortunately, thanks to Sharon organizing everything the night before, it didn't take them too long. Before they knew it, they only had 1 room remain, the chairman's room. Uh-oh. Oh, are we gonna get some arena lore? Let's get some chairman arena lore. Well, I'm glad to see that at least the rooms aren't a complete mess like they were yesterday. Sharon's done a great job cleaning up everything, and it doesn't look like there's anything missing either. Well, that's good news. As much as I feel bad criticizing Angelica's uncle, Heidel Roger must be an absolute slob. You'd think as a noble, he'd at least pay a little more mind to cleanliness. I feel sorry for his housekeeping staff. Probably more than being a noble, he thought he could get away with never having to clean anything. Imprisoning your mother seems to have inflated his ego. You're probably right. Certainly having power over someone he has never able to stand against must have been a real threat. It must have been a real treat. Either way, we're almost finished up here, so... What is it? Oh, I just noticed something sticking out slightly from between these 2 books. Huh? This is... Oh, it's so cute! Jen, look at it! Look at it! Alyssa looks adorable, and Rita doesn't look overworked, and Alyssa's father's still around. It's so cute! That's a photograph of you as a little girl. And that looks like your mother, which would mean... Yeah, that's my father. Why is this sitting away on her desk, though? Well, maybe she pulled it out to look at every now and then while she was working, but didn't want anyone to know. Honestly, I'm surprised too, but here it is. I don't think there's any doubt that it's important to her. I guess you're right. So cute! Okay, I'll also put the photograph back where she found it, and the 2 of them finished checking the restaurants. So we're just another tree that sells to a well-deserved rest. Phew, that sure took a while, huh? I can only imagine how much of a task that would have been if you had to do that all yourself. Truth be told, I probably would have given up part way and then just left Sharon to do the rest. Thank you so much, Rean. For what? Helping out? Well, sure, but we'll find the photo, or it might have just been a coincidence. I doubt I would have looked around in Mother's room if you hadn't been there. If I hadn't, I never would have discovered that or realized that maybe somewhere deep down, lots away, hey, in that safe of steel and adamantine shields that is my mom, she really does care. Well, I think you would have. Even if not today, you'd eventually realize it. She's your mother after all. The 2 of you will always have a connection as family, like it or not. I think the day will come when you 2 understand how much you care for each other, with or without a photo to show. I'd like to think so at least, but my mom certainly doesn't seem to change very much. Whatever. Talking with you like this reminds me of when we had our field study here. We had a little heart-to-heart about Mother back then, didn't we? In the same room. And then you and Fee went to go... Oh, see... why am I forgetting her name? Captain Claire. Right! You went off to go see Captain Claire. I got super jealous, because even though we had no romantic feelings between each other, so I guess that's on me, but whatever. Well, it was this room, actually. There's a lot I'm really thankful to you for, though. I wouldn't have been able to free Mother of this on my own, and this is hardly the first time you support me or helped me accomplish something when I needed it most. So for all the times I was too stubborn to say it, thank you, Rean. Wow, okay, I'm impressed. Alyssa's admitting that she's extremely stubborn. Good on you, Alyssa. I hope I'll have the chance to repay you for this someday, for everything. Repay me? Well, anyway, thanks for all your help today. I mean, it's not like I like you, Rean. It's like, oh, that's the Alyssa we know. I'm, gonna be going now. See you later. Oh, right. I'm not sure what that was all about, but I guess I've heard it ready to head out too. Oh, Alyssa. Alyssa. Alright. Next person to talk to is going to be she who shall not be named. Last night, I received an invitation to stay here. Oh, there's still some time until we have to leave, so I think I'll spend some quality time curled up with these books instead. Sheriff's coffee can't be beaten either. In fact, pulling myself away from here may prove to be a real struggle. Maybe I should join her for a while. She seems like she could use some company. No, Reed, don't do it! Don't do it! Why don't I sit around a little longer? No! Not at all! We don't get many chances to spend time together like this, so let's make the most of it. Rean could never say no to some of Sharon's coffee, and in fact asked her to make another pot for them. With that, he and Princess Alphen spent their time pursuing the countless books gathered in the library. Oh, coffee has a really nice aroma to it, doesn't it? Sitting back and enjoying my cup of Sharon's coffee, engrossed in a book, I think I found the very definition of bliss. Well, I can see where you're coming from. Never ceases to amaze me how many books there are in here. I guess Wynn has always had a pretty broad range of interests, though, so it makes sense he has a diverse library. But that only makes it more difficult to decide which volume to read next. Although I must admit, I was a little disappointed to find one particular genre underrepresented here. Oh, which one? Oh, well, no. Alphen, no. I think I see where this is going, and I don't like it. Hey, the titillating tales loved by fair ladies all across the empire. I knew it! I knew it! Stories about the lives and loves of handsome gentlemen. Books that warm the hearts of all who thrill to their prose. No. Oh, those books. I remember you saying those were pretty popular in St. Estraya too, right? Courageous was lacking in that genre too, until Dorothy came and sealed it with some volumes from her own collection. Now it's ruined. So does Elise, you know, have any interest in those kinds of books? Read? No, no, no. Stop. Hee. It's so much more magical to just leave the truth of things to your imagination. No! No! We're talking about a realm created by a handful of pure-hearted maidens after all. It's not a place where gentlemen should tread lightly. Fair enough. I'm curious, but not that curious. I learned that the hard way last game. Try to at least regulate your corrupting influence, though. That'd be great. Oh my... Thank you, Reed. Thank you for saying what we were all thinking. If that's truly what you wish, I suppose I have to respect your wishes. But teasier is that I always cherish pastime, so I prefer keeping it at it. No! I wonder if she realizes her struggles are mainly just for entertainment. Still, tease her or not, I'm glad Elise has at least one close friend she can depend on, even if she is very inappropriate at times. Oh, and speaking of entertaining pastimes, I actually learned a delightful little card game called Blade from Sharon yesterday. Perhaps we could play it through rounds together? Oh, that sounds fun. I accept your challenge. Read out the cards and began what seemed like it would be a few quick friendly games of Blade. As they played, things honestly became fairly heated, with each of them determined to come out on top, holding nothing back. In the end, the time they spent playing together was as enjoyable as the time they had spent reading. This really is quite an amusing little game. It's nice that even an inexperienced player like me doesn't start at too great of a disadvantage. Yet the other version has a lot more strategy to it too. But I have a lot of fond memories of these versions of the game. I almost can't help but like it. In fact, Pro is the one who gave me my very first set of Blade cards. Oh, really? It was sad to see the two of you fighting each other, especially after all you've been through together. What is it that forced the two of you to fight like this? Well... ultimately, I think it's a battle of wills, and both of us are too stubborn to just give up and walk away. What do you mean? We told Princess Alpha about everything that happened. They went to the direction of memories that seemed like a lifetime ago. We went through a whole spectrum of emotions. Yet through it all, she had quietly and considerately listened until he finished telling her all that there was to tell. Huh. You'd think it was a high-stakes stand blade, crawl on one side and me on the other. Neither of us are willing to compromise on the things that make us who we are. Our beliefs, our pasts, our friends. Without compromise, all that's left to us is to meet each other head-on and see who comes out on top. I just hope that while we're doing that, we'll discover where life will lead us and what to do with ourselves after this is over. Huh? I see. Boys will be boys, I suppose. Don't you dare say that, Princess Alphen, but I will. But hearing you describe it, I almost envy Tro's position. Huh? Why's that? Oh, I just meant Elise would probably think that if she were here now. Envy and Tro, I mean. After all, it's almost like fate is pushing you and Tro together. It fills my imagination with thoughts. No! You stop that, Alphen! You stop that right now! Just a word to the wise. Guys aren't too hot about being paired up with their male friends where they don't lean that way. Exactly, Rean. Exactly. Hee hee. Well, like it or not, I consider myself someone fully invested in this little battle of wills now. So I intend to stay with you and see how it all pans out. Well, you're more than welcome to come along for the ride, your ass, wherever Mate does. Alright. And Princess Alphen was inappropriate as always. No. Alright. I think we'll see Machias next. Yeah, look, we're at the Roer Institute of Technology soon. Especially the premier university of the country, so I think anytime I'm spent there will be a benefit. I imagine so. Did go inside during the field stay, so we didn't explore much. Still, it's very you to make a break for the nearest school when we finally get a little rest time. Oh, there's something I can only see while we're here? Why would I? Maybe you should do the same. Now, better way to lift your spirits than to get your mind off what's getting them down. Well said, Machias. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. Yeah, think I'll tag along. Of course. Join us. One of us. One of us. Ooh. Rough car. Wow. What was that? Sorry about that, guys. Hey, I recognize you two. You guys came here for a field study one time with our classmates, right? Hit the nail on the head, but my explain what those two tiny cars are for? Actually, I've never ever seen them during the field study. These moves? They're a new kind of toy that we're able to use. Remote-controlled orbital cars. They're basically little cars that run orbital powered radios and frequencies. But these things only down here in Roer, we'll test them out. That's actually so impressive technology. I replicate the look of the Ride for Company's Lutz line of vehicles very well, too. Oh, do you recognize them much? Oh, the network cars all the roads around are. You start to recognize them from miles after a while. I eventually decided to start doing some research into what each one had to offer. The Lutz series was one of the ones that I found myself particularly fond of, so its name stuck in my mind. Hold on, that's true. You can appreciate these babies. You're going to go far in life. Actually, you're just the kind of guy we'd like to do the same little test run. Serious? No, serious. If you've ever been, we want as many people playing with these things as right possible. Oh, it'd actually be great. Proud friend too. 3 people racing against each other would be just awesome. But also provide us with some valuable data. In that case, you're happy to play with your cars. I already know who our third friend will be, though I'd hardly call him a friend. Wait, you're not thinking of uses? He's not just a friend, he's more than a friend. Oh, hush you, Machias. I know. Yep, he was. Of all the things you could summon me out of the blue for, a toy car race? Still, it's not so I have anything better to do. I accept your challenge. Ha! Smile while you still can. I took you this your all team raid. Okay, if you insist. Well, now that you know the controls. We'll take it from here, around the front of the RF building, into the top of the steps over near F. I'll have to chase after your cars, though, since several ways everyone in range. Alright, get started. Your positions. Ready, set, go. This is cool. The cars left the starting line of the race of the century began. 3 of them chased furiously after their cars, just to the edge of the road control. finally near the finish line, Yusuf and Latias hit their competitive feet, each one desperate to claim victory. Yeah, get the heck out of my way! Kneel before me, fool! Guys, help out, man, or you're gonna. Oh. What? Impossible. Oh, we have a winner. In first place, Rean Valimar. Seriously? It's not enough race, but that's once they crashed their cars, Yusuf and Latias didn't stand a chance. Looks like I got Pit carried away. Ah, downstairs will be. This is completely ridiculous. We got some fantastic data thanks to you three. We'll have to get this back to the lab and start brainstorming improvements. Great work, guys. Race completed, they return back. Phew, didn't expect that time to be such a big thing. I'm a little frustrated I didn't manage to come in first, but the whole thing cheered you up, I'd say that was well worth it. Aw, Latias, that was sweet. Nice to meet you, Latias, that was a lot. Aw, Latias wanted to spend time with me to cheer her up. That's so sweet. No need to make a big deal of it. On more bad note, I can't see something like Tortars being very successful during wartime. Are you sure about that, Latias? I mean, have you ever played Call of Duty Black Ops? Like, the Call of Duty Black Ops series has showed just like how powerful the RCXD can be, but I digress. Just another reason for us to keep fighting for peace, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine, I'm sure to win. Besides, if these things ever make it to the market, we have another race. Sounds good to me. This time I'll take Yusuf down. That was fun. Alright. And... well, I mean, we mentioned Yusuf, so might as well say hello to Yusuf while we're at it. I'll be heading out shopping soon. From our perspective, one of the four great houses to withdraw from the war is a momentous achievement. For my brothers, it's likely all within the realm of expectation. I doubt we'd cause them a moment's hesitation. The only thing this does reclassify us as more of a threat, so we'll need to be careful as we fly around. Yeah, I just didn't even think about that. Still, I would not advise becoming so cautious that we're unable to get anything done. That's the thought for another time. Let's unwind. I think I will. Thanks, Yusuf. I join you? Honestly, shopping for supplies sounds like it could relieve stress just as well as a nap. You take that back, Rean. Shopping is not as relaxing as a nap. I'm sorry, Fee. I'll take that back. Very good. Copper Slim Joe's just parked in your driveway. What was that, Copper Nicholson? Do what you will. My first stop is Roer Farms. Are you really going to use all these whetstones on your sword? And how much reinforcing tape does that health need? Oh, Rean. Don't tell me you've never played Elden Ring. I haven't. Well, shows what you know. You need these wet blades in order to change your affinities, Rean. It's considering that we can't upgrade our weapons, hence doing the split damage will do us too. Latias, everything just went over my head. Well, that's why you need to get good and play Elden Ring, Rean. Better to be too well prepared than to be found wanting in a pinch, particularly with the future as uncertain as it is. I would suspect my father is already aware of what happened here in Nortia. Knowing him, he's probably already prepared to retaliate. Maybe you're right. Especially with him working on a soldat like these for his own personal use. Which is why we prepare ourselves as best we can for realize that. Yo, Dreadcore, thanks for coming back. How's it going, dude? How was your gaming session? Speaking up, I still have a number of other things to buy, including a book that the war managed to delay. Come, we're going to head to the general store. Copper Nicholson says it suggests that there are multiple different denominations of religion, and many of them have different views and opinions on how things should be done. Many of them even put up their worst make their own means. I mean, depends on... yeah, I'll agree with you that there are many denominations of different religions. That much is true. Whether they twist words to make up their own means, that's dependent on, I think, the person, personally. It's fun. Yeah, a bit short-lived because we're all responsible adults that need to sleep early, but it's good. Okay, that's good, Record. Okay, sure, we're going to pick up a lot. Think we're going to have to carry this all that ship? We're not doing anything. What? Hurry, take these to the counter. We don't have all day. Well, Record, that means you're just in time for the free time events. So right now we're doing the free time events that we don't want to be canon, and now Reed is helping Yusuf do some shopping. I think my arm just started to go dead. How do you end up getting to carry me to carry all this for you? The only person I do this for is Toa, and at least he's with her. We always try to hit what we're carrying evenly. Well, I'm not your potential girlfriend, Rean. I'm a noble, and you are my peasants. Come again? Nothing. I mean, I guess I could have said no, but still. Come now, you wouldn't make me waste my strength on such a heavy load, would you? Besides, given all the time you spent assisting the student council, I imagine you're used to menial tasks like this. Reed's like, but when I'm with Toa, we work on this together, Eustace. We split the work 50-50. Just pretend I'm Toa. I doubt, have you ever give her any duff? No. Eustace, no! Eustace knew! He knew! He knew! He knew! He knew! Wow! I'm amazed he commented on that! Wow, wow. There's a mental image I wasn't prepared for. Reads like, Eustace, you are not Toa, and you never will be. Better than leaving your mind free to focus on burdens you need not shoulder. Come along now. Wait, is he trying to keep me busy so I don't have time to think about what happened yesterday? Oh, I see. Redcore, I know you missed this, but this has actually been a really wholesome session, so literally everyone has been doing their best to try and cheer up Rean in different ways. In like their own personal ways. Like Machias had Rean join him in like the toy car race, and Sarah even actually had probably my favorite free time event that Sarah Santos for. She had some really insightful comments and said barely anything inappropriate, which surprised me. Like, it was a really good Sarah free time event. I highly recommend watching in the VOD if you haven't seen it. Huh, that's really nice. Nicole playing uses sort of way. Oh, the writing in this game is amazing. Even so, I'm grateful. Ah. Remember, you said, I'm glad you flipped that back. Definitely not be the equivalent that I just pretend I'm so. Rivera uses awkward show of kindness, Rean carries badge from shop to shop without sale plate. They visit while the experience is exhausting, and then take this mind off those worries. I get what he's trying to do, but I don't think I can take much more of this. Come on, Eustace. You can at least say something, anything. Eustace, something that Madison catch your eye? What is it? It's not the Imperial Chronicle. Look for yourself. Noble Alliance marches to victory. The glorious Double Alliance, led by Dukai and Chief of Staff for Vizabaret, continues their victorious streak. Request to carry the country into a new, rare future feels all the more complete with each success. It should only be a matter of time before the foolish Imperial armies eradicate once and for all. It's propaganda, Eustace. It's just propaganda. Well, this is quite the article. Not exactly going for the unbiased approach, are they? Of course not. I imagine the writers are just as much under the Alliance stuff as the Imperial Chronicle. They're trying to manipulate public perception of the Alliance in preparation for the rule after the war is won. Both Jukai and my brother are thinking of not only how to win the war, but how to control our Arboni afterwards. That's how far they're able to think ahead. Sorry, Eustace, this must be hard on you. Still, that doesn't mean we're going to lose out by not doing the same. Instead of focusing on the way things might be, we should focus on the here and now, what we can do to change things. If we do, I'm sure the future we want will fall into place. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I wouldn't disagree. So, what if you think they're 33 moves ahead? That all falls apart if we do something to shake up their plans. And that's just what we'll do. We'll get to the future we want. To think you're capable of so much positivity, I understand why Toa likes you so much, Rean. But I suppose you still have much more of a capacity for it than I do. I want you back to your usual self as soon as possible, Rean. We won't be able to secure this future of ours otherwise. Sure, I'll see what you can do. Shopping complete. They return back to the Courageous. Alright. And now we load the game. Alright. So I think that leaves... We'll see Elliot and Gaius, and then we'll reload and actually see the free-time events we are interested in. So I think, start with Elliot. Hey, Elliot! I can't stop thinking about our field study here from early in the year. Sure, it was tough, but it was fun. And V was still alive. Yeah, even if we did think he died back at the mine. Doesn't seem use of V's actual death has probably reached Pro by now. wonder how he's taking it. I'm sorry, it was probably super insensitive of me to bring him up. Well, just try to cheer up, okay? Oh, he's definitely worried about me. No, I just thought a great idea for something we can do together. Let's still play some music, Rean. I'm definitely still be playing music, because that's what Elliot always does to cheer himself up. Come with me, Rean. What's going on now? You'll find out soon enough, let's go. Well, Copper Nicholson, religion is a belief system, and, you know, beliefs, culture, all that is malleable and can change. So the Rhyme for Rebellion, and after he borrowed a few things, Elliot dragged him right back out. I knew it! We're not having a jam session, chat! Well, this sort of guitar looks like the same time we used after the festival. That's because it is. Both that and the keyboard were made by the Rhyme Company. They're display models, but they said that we could play them right now so for good advertising. Yep, exactly. Jam session! Should be all tuned up now. I've already got permission to, so shall we start? Let's start. Wait, you know me. I sure do. Let's play some music. Just you and me, putting on a concert in the middle of the street. Ah, this is so cute. Ooh. Ooh. I like this. Despite the sun's start, the two played with gusto. They're focused entirely on both their instruments of the course. That might have been a slight remix of, like, it was a slight remix of one of the songs. I can't remember which one, though. Surprising number of Roer's residents had stopped to listen and clap for them, too. All in all, it was a success. Well, no, Copper Nicholson. And religion and stuff has been used for, you know, to counter hand discrimination as well. I mean, look at the civil rights movement if you want a very recent example. Like, you know, Martin Luther King was a reverend, and a lot of religious figures in the United States that had a bit more of a progressive viewpoint were supporting him as well. So there have been plenty of religious figures in the past who have been working for more positive outcomes, Copper Nicholson. But hey, if you want to push for more positive outcomes as well, that's good too. Yeah, exactly, Greffor. Yeah, music instruments are never directly, but who cares? It's the thought that counts. That was something. Impressive work, Rean. Well, actually, that's not entirely true, Greffor. There are a couple of instances I can think of where instruments were animated correctly. I think a prime example would have been the old Tom and Jerry cartoons. Like, the scenes where Tom actually played the piano, those were animated correctly. And it's because back in that day, they would actually do a lot of, especially for like human movements, they would actually like record someone doing the movements in real time and then try to like sketch around them when they were starting to do their sketches. And because of that, they actually animated playing the piano correctly because they were literally sketching over a guy actually playing the piano. So that's actually a fun little factoid there. We were out of sync in a few spots, and we missed a note or two here and there. But it was fun, wasn't it? It was for me, at least. Yeah, it was fun. Just goes to show you that music doesn't stop hop at giving straight to the listeners. The chorus gets them too. I was every bit as happy here as I was at the festival. I'm a little biased, but I'd say playing yourself is even more fun than listening, honestly. That's probably one of the reasons I just can't give up music. Thanks for inviting me to join you, Elliot. Definitely helped cheer me up a lot. You're very welcome. I'll have to do this again sometime. With some time and practice, hopefully. Not just us either. The whole class just like that to the festival. Well, that sounds great. I hope we got another chance to do that. That was wholesome. I liked that. Street complete. Rean and Elliot went back to the Rhyme HQ. Alright, besides the lore that the Rhyme Company made the instruments that they played last game, there honestly wasn't a whole lot of characterization for Elliot. Like, don't get me wrong, I love how wholesome these Elliot interactions have been. At least a couple of past free time events with Elliot. I haven't really given too much insight into like his character or his background. I've read Elliot got a lot of characterization last game, so I guess that made sense. It's just, it's interesting. Like, it's interesting, chat, because with free time events, what you want to see is, you know, great expansions to the lore. But in this case, it feels like the past couple of free time events has just been like, Elliot's like, okay, I feel a bit out of it. Let's go play some music. And that's the free time event. Which, you know, it's still very wholesome. Elliot's a very wholesome character. I just want more, darn it. Elliot's an amazing character. Give us more. Give us more tangible stuff. Anyway, let's go. Speaking of wholesome characters, let's go see Gaius. Hey, Gaius. You highway bound? That's right. I figure I might head out and fish for a while to pass the time. One of Wynn's friend's fishing holes is supposed to be here, so I thought I'd do it myself. Just be careful. Monsters out there are scary. Oh, I will. Don't you worry. In fact, you shouldn't be worried about me at all. Take some time to de-stress while you're gone. Everyone has times when they just need to open a window and let some fresh air into their lives and pay attention to the winds of change. I'll give it a try, Lance. Let's go fishing with Gaius. Well, how about we fish together? It's a good way to unwind, then that's good enough for me. That's what I'd like to hear. This'll be cool. Fishing mini game. Fishing mini game, please. Right. Me and Gaius made beelines to Wynn's old fishing spot. Once they were there, they got right to fishing. Ah, this is cool. I know, right? Gaius is amazing. Listen, if they ever made a Disney remake of Trails of Cold Steel's story, I want the person who voiced Kron from The Emperor's New Groove to voice Gaius. It'd be perfect. Like, just can you just imagine in that voice for Gaius? It'd be amazing. Ugh. Feels like ages since I put my terrace to the side for a while and cast out a line like this. Yeah, ever since the war started, we've had no shortage of things to be worried about. It's probably healthy for us to take the opportunity to unwind every now and then. Okay, you know, fair. The thing is, Gaius is lovable, but Gaius is most certainly not an idiot. Like, Gaius is very smart. But I get what you're saying. But still, so like, it's still the same kind of idea, like super strong, lovable, upstanding guy. That's what Kronk makes me think of. I know how Kronk can be idiotic at times, but when he understands what to do, his heart's always in the right place. I get what you're saying, though, Repor. Yeah, even now I'm feeling all the tension melting away. Did you fish much back at home? I got some good rod in real time, though. Hardly as much as Wynn, though. He used to take me out on his boat to fish, especially when he could tell I was feeling down about something. Really? Interesting. I did not know that. See, chat, look, this is what I want to see. This right here is a good lore expansion. We're learning right here that Gaius used to go fishing with Alyssa's grandpa, like out on the lake. That's such an interesting detail we never knew. Look at that. Huh? Really? You always seem so composed. I guess I just assumed that nothing ever really got to you like that. Yeah, that's embarrassing to admit. We all got our worries. Don't fret about it. Sure, I feel down sometimes, but it's always half the time. Back home, I was always surrounded by people who cared about me. Mom, Dad, my siblings, neighbors in the settlement. Whenever I started feeling down, they were there to cheer me up. And I always tried to do what I could to be there for them in the same way. Aww. So wholesome. I like it. That sounds like a good life. That's how you became the dependable guys we all look up to. Aww. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. Come on, Gaius. I don't know what's up to you. You're a good role model. Still, I'd like to think that if there's ever anything you need, you'll be able to rely on me. This class would never have come as far as we have if we hadn't supported each other along the way. You're right about that. Make sure to keep that in mind. Uh-oh. What was that? What? Monsters! Darn. Might have noticed them earlier if we hadn't been paying more attention. This reminds me of back when I rescued Lieutenant General Vander a year ago. At least that time I had a horse. Hey, Gaius, you remember the song too? Well, of course. The Minos scene and it was blasting was super loud last game. We can't help but not enjoy Tile like Darkness, right? That's right, Gaius. Now let's beat up these wolves. Together we can take them down. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Sorry, I really like the song, chat. Also, can we appreciate the fact that this is the original version of the song and not the remix version we got for Trails of Cold Steel 2? Like, I love the remix version, but it's nice to hear the original version here, because it's like a callback to the last game. Also, they're taking a really long time to defeat these wolves. So I think vastly outnumbered the triumph by making the most of each other's strengths in combat. Yes, and the only reason I recognize that track is because we had to listen to that song so many times last day because most of the bosses had it as their song, as well as a lot of the trap chests. Copper Nicholson, you do not have the... well, Copper Nicholson, if you want to release an official version of the Bible, you would probably have to have become pretty high up in the Catholic Church. Now, you're most certainly welcome to interpret the Bible in your own way. People do that all the time. But I'm just saying, like, if you want to get a formal, widely accepted version, that's what you would have to probably do. Well, I'd say we managed to beat the odds, wouldn't you? See? You are dependable, just like I said. It takes two to cover each other's backs. Whenever you need me, I'll have yours. Likewise. Battle 1, they made their way back to Roer. Because Copper Nicholson, there are scholars who dedicate their life to, you know, to religious scripture. So that's, you know, if you want to go that route, that's what you'd have to do. Well, that was a fun free time event, Rean. I agree, guys. Alright. So with that, it's time to load once more. To finally do stuff for, the canon stuff for realsies. Right, chat, we have a bunch of free time events. I'm super excited for this. I think it'll be worth our time to quickly go around the state and make sure we talk to all the NPCs just so we don't miss anything. So, we'll just run through this really quick. Oh, this is his grandpa, interesting! I was doing that really quick. Wait a sec, no, seriously. That's his grandpa. I wanted to do a high and speed top or ties, but I don't know how to do that. Interesting, I didn't know. So, if that's his grandpa, that means that at the very least, well, whatever, I didn't know. Was there like a cat or something in the map? A cat? Where? Oh, no, not a cat. So what happened, Reor, was he had a friend that was hiding back here, and he couldn't find him. That's what they're referring to. Also goes to show how well written the lore is in this game, because they followed up on that plot thread. Dad came home finally. Alright. See, look at this. So much... I love how the NPCs have their own lives, and their lives continue as the story continues on. But the amount of writing that it took to do that is insane. The amount of world building and thought, and it's really, really, really appreciated. Like, I applaud Niham Falcon for going that far in actually making the NPCs feel like real people with, you know, actual lives. Like, that is does you see this, chat? Like, literally that whole hide and seek thing was a follow-up to something, to an event that happened in last stream. It's amazing how they can just keep doing that. So much writing. Rest assured, it has not gone to waste. Also, alright, that's the last time of that. I'm just gonna leave him be and come back when the courageous maintenance is done. Yeah. Alright, well, Laura's right here. We'll come back to Laura, don't worry. I just want to make sure we talk to all the NPCs so we don't miss anything. There's so many missable things in this game, seemingly. There's the Millium. And over there's the Emma. Yep. Don't worry, Grekor, I promise we will speak to Emma. Wait, you see that green icon? I'm glad we checked out. There's a side quest. There's a side quest. What will it be? Oh, chat, look! They're reunited! The twins are reunited! Yay! Yay! Okay. Hello, Rean. Hello, Rean. Can we not do this just for today? Did they switch their hairstyles again to try and pretend that their others are dead? They did this all the time last game. I feel like I should just wear a shirt that says, I'm sorry about her or something. Wow! Wow! Oh, come on. I'm just having a bit of fun. I'm with my two best pals. No, but Chad, don't you remember last day? These two Vivi constantly like changed her hairstyle last day to just try and troll people. Besides, it's been so long since we've been seeing each other that she's probably missed all the teasing. Really? I'm just so happy to see you again. I was so worried this whole time. I never should have left you alone like that. You must have been really scared. I'm so sorry. I should have been the one saying all that. Now you're gonna make me cry. Oh no, you're up to tears. You're such a dummy, Lint. There. It's great to see the two of you back together again. We owe you so much. We might not have ever seen each other yet if it weren't for Class 7 and Courageous. Oh, now it's time for me to return the favor by joining the crew and doing all I can to help out. You better, since I'm going to keep spicing up your lives as the ship's sexiness officer. No! 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 Why? No! We already have enough people who make inappropriate comments on the Courageous. We don't need another one. No! We have Princess Outfit on board. We did this too much on a regular basis. No. That's not a... I don't think any airship, that's... Nothing, never mind. Rean's reaction is B. I know you're trying to joke to cover up the fact that you're crying, but it's really not working. Boo. Fine, let's just get down the ship. Follow me, I'll show you the way. Alright then. Thanks, Rean. We'll see you later, okay? See you on board. I'm glad we were able to recruit. I'm glad we were able to recruit them. We recruited the more wholesome twin, okay? It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. No, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. But I'm glad we shut chat because if we were just mindlessly doing free time events, we could have easily missed that. Alright, who else have we not spoken to? Oh, we haven't spoken to her. Alright. Doggo. Alright, well, we can't go to the Roer airport, but we can at least talk to this guy. Can we go this way? No. Okay. Let's save there. Oh, I agree. Oh yeah, I agree. You know what's funny, Rector? I think they're so endearing because, again, I feel like they almost chose the stock like animal sounds on purpose because they sound so silly in a wholesome way. I don't know how else to say it, but like the sheep especially, like you can tell that was like generic sheep sound.mp4, but it's still, that just makes it all the more endearing. You know exactly what you think, exactly. Woo! I'm working again. Hooray! Okay. Let's say you. Okay, let's investigate in here. Where is the Sharon? The Sharon is somewhere in Rhineford HQ. True. There is something endearing about simplicity. No. Actually, we should change our... some more Mira. Employee elevator. Alright. Now we go to Alyssa's mansion. I'm assuming Sharon's in here somewhere? Probably. Sharon, where are you? Oh, she's up here. Alright, chat. It's the sus maid. What is she going to say? You deserve nothing but the highest praise for the way you fought yesterday, Master Rean. Were it not for your assistance, I doubt I would have been able to even rescue the chairman, much less liberate Roer. You must have my most heartfelt thanks. You say that like we would have been able to do either of those things without you. This was a team effort through and through. Besides, I'm the last person who deserves my praise. If I'd just been a little stronger, he would still be alive. As much as I would like to, I'm afraid I have no right to attempt to comfort you. Not after having done the things I have. Wow, Sharon's admitting it. Sharon? Some might see your willingness to mourn the death of an enemy as a weakness, and understandably so. But I see it as just the opposite. I see it as a strength that you and your classmates possess. So I won't insult you by telling you who it's wrong to feel the way you do. I'm positive that you'll find a way to come to terms with those feelings on your own, though I'm here for you if you need me. Thank you, Sharon. So Sharon did some bad stuff in the past. I mean, she was a member of Roer, so... If there's anything you need, make sure to ask. I won't be able to join you on Frasier. I will, however, help however I can until you to depart. Alright. Back to Rhineford HQ. Oh, have fun watching that, Copper Nicholson. Hey, Violin Guy's here. Is that Celine on the map? It is. Where is Celine? We did go say hi to Celine. We'll of course say hi to Celine. Alright. But we'll work our way to Celine. There's a lot of NPCs. So, for those who watched, who were in the stream chat during last game, do you guys remember the mansion? Do you guys remember here? Because we were here last day in like Alyssa's mansion and stuff. We were last in Roer for quite a while, if I remember correctly. Hope she's not playing. Whoa, chat! I think we have found the ladies who actually really want to date Angelica. Because look at Maddie's talent here. I hope she's not planning to flirt with any girls elsewhere in the country. She's such a playgirl. She has us, so why would she ever need anyone else? Whoa there! Whoa! Yeah, they 100% want Angelica. Lady Angelica was here this morning and stroked both of us on the head. She gave us the head pats, Rean. The head pats. She did tell us she'd be leaving with the other students from her academy while she was doing that, though. I didn't think our sweet time together would be so brief. You know what I think it is, chat? I think... Well, I'd rather chat something. Like, Lady Angelica, that's just another thing I love about her. Can't control her wandering eyes. Well, only have her have eyes for her. Okay. You know what I think, chat? I think these two played a heavy influence into the way Angelica is so so open about how she feels about other people. The reason I say that is Angelica was, you know, really despised her father and probably wanted to do anything to like break out of that. So I'm guessing she got to know these two very well, you know, developed a deep bond together at young age, and that's what eventually, you know, she probably got influenced by them quite a bit. I see what you're saying, Report. I see. So, that does give us a perspective on Angelica. Alright, let's go see what Celine is up to. Celine. Hey Celine, what brought you here? My desire for privacy and quiet. Have you even tried taking a nap on the courageous? I mean, we have a nap room, but no cats are allowed in the nap room, Rean. Looking at you, you definitely haven't. You look like something the cat tried in, and that's being generous. I've been better, yeah. Normally I tell you to forget about what's already happened, but I see we're beyond that point, so at least Celine admits it. Try not to let it shake you too much. Depression is exactly going to be our ally in the days to come. Don't let it overtake you, okay? Man, I must look really bad if even you're trying to cheer me up. Wow! Wow. So you really think that lowly of me, Rean? I mean, come on, Celine, and you're a cat, and you're not Fee. Don't get the wrong idea here. I just don't want you to take your Mobius into battle and douse both killed. I'm worried about me, alright? Wow, Celine. Wow. I died. Hurry up and get over, okay? It's not like being depressed will fix anything. Oh, Celine. I honestly think at this point Celine's more of a tsundere than Alyssa is. Am I fair in saying that, chat? Because I think Alyssa's been a bit more wholesome this day, where Celine's been very, very, yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh dear. Oh, looks like Mint, I guess this makes sense. This is where Mint grew up after all, so she probably wants to say hi to her mom, but also, Mint is here. What is going on? Well, now that Mint's back with us, all we need to worry about is you and Makarov. Even her mom's like Mint is so dangerous. Also, can we appreciate the fact that Mint's mom is also named off of a flavor of ice cream? I find that hilarious. Her mom's name is Vanilla. That's amazing. As I've explained to you numerous times, Makarov and I are certainly friends, but I'm afraid we don't have the sort of relationship you seem to think we do. Are you sure about that, Instructor Barry? Are you sure about that? Oh, have you ever thought about that? That's not what I'm saying. Sure, he's a little clumsy, and maybe he's sort of unkept and pro today and lost a little time, but he's my family. So if you've got any issues with him, just tell me and I'll fill them in his place. Go on, lay it on me. She's acting like this for a whole month now. Wow. And I think my daily stomach pains have something to do with her. Wow. Okay. Yep. Mary's one of the instructors back at the academy. From the sounds of things, you're all been wonderful yesterday. I was quite shocked when I heard what pictures will happen. I'm glad you're all safe. Thank you, instructor. Are you sure you don't want to come with us? You won't be the first instructor to come on board the Courageous, and we'd be more than happy to have you. I'm certain that if I join the ship, I don't want to be a burden. That's due in no small part to my family potentially objecting to my presence there and causing trouble for everyone. As inactive as it sounds, I think the best thing I can do is stay here. Well, if you're sure, I'm trying not to let you down. I'd like to imagine that Roer will be safe for the time being here, but all to say. May Adios be with you all. Meds. I'm so glad Mom and Instructor Mary are alright. Thanks for the whole liberating Roer thing, Rean. Seriously, I really mean it. I couldn't thank you and your classmates enough. It's not like you didn't play a part in it or anything. But liberating Roer is just one step to our past liberating the academy. We're all counting on you. I won't let you down. Wow, you really went all out with the food, Ma. Yeah, of course I did. What better cause for celebration than seeing your daughter for the first time in ages? This is a celebratory dinner. Indeed it is, Mom, for not blowing up the Courageous. Mom? What? Do you have that little faith in me? I'm glad you're safe, because you're my daughter and I love you very much. I love you too, Mom. This is the best. It's really nothing like your home cooking. Aww. Cute. Cute. Glad we saw that. Alright, nothing over here. Back to the dining area. Alright, let's get more of this stuff. We wasted so much of it previously. That was entirely my fault. Literally all the mirror yards going to buy back what we wasted. Also, I gotta check something on Alyssa now that she's here. Okay, I really think they must have given a very hard nerf to the Chronoburst courses. It costs a lot more EP than I did last game. So I also think what we should do, Chaz, we should give Alyssa like everything, like all the EP cut things that we can. Yeah. What's up, Redport? In my defense, what do you mean in my defense? Alright, in our defense, there was no way for you to know that that room was supposed to be a boss fight. It wasn't. That fair record. There's that fact. There's also the fact that there was no opportunity to grind on that train. Like, there was literally like no respawning enemies. So if we got stuck there, we were, you know, we would have to load back to save. Yeah, exactly. I just hear it saying. So, hey, new recipe! Hooray! What does this one do? Where's it? Did we miss another recipe? Dang. Okay. What? Restores 100 EP. Okay, okay. Could be quite good. I also noticed in chat, the fact that there aren't too many new recipes has me thinking we might be getting towards the latter half of the game. Yeah, if anything, Record, you're right. I mean, in hindsight, the fact that there was a gank fight before could have been a hint that it wouldn't be a boss fight, but then again, you know, I wouldn't put it past this game. Especially after we had to do a back-to-back boss battle with Rean by himself in that airship escape section. Hey, George! What time is it now? Yeah, he should be in the building. I'd really rather not see him, but I've got to do what I gotta do, I guess. Time to try and arrange a meeting. Knowing him, he's gonna be exactly the same as I remember. Where's your seat? Doesn't sound too happy about it. I've done everything I can to avoid seeing him for a while now, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Maybe I should ask Harvest and Red Roer to set the meeting up for me. I should probably say hi to them either way. Yeah, as we've heard, the gang fights include only normal enemies. True, very true. Can we have a George free time event? Come on! George deserves it! He's been super supportive. Let's have a George free time event. Come on! Okay, fine. Fine, developers. You don't want to give us a George free time event. That's your loss. Yeah, he does deserve a free time event. Like, the fact that Alvin gets a free time event, but not George, that is a shame. It's a true shame. Actually, now that I think about it, Angelica doesn't get a free time event either. At least as far as I can tell. You know, it'd be really interesting, chat. Can you imagine if we got a playable George, how hilarious of a turnaround that would be? Just have like George be like the ultimate support guy. Like, give us all the repairs, all the heals, have his S-Craft be like driving a motorcycle and doing some kind of attack. I think that'd be super cool. You'd be like, I may be an engineer, but I got the right stuff. You're finished. I digress. Actually, chat, what's an NPC that you probably think will never be playable, that you think would be fun to be playable, and like if there was like a mod for Trails of Cold Steel? Like, honestly, you know, it'd be a fun mod for Trails of Cold Steel. What if someone made a mod where every single recruitable student was actually a playable character? I think that'd be amazing. Mints, baby, yes. Mints S-Craft would literally just be crashing the Courageous into something. But Copper Nicholson, Alvin was playable, briefly at least. Nothing here. Yeah, that'd be perfect, Record. Like, everyone Mint's Craft has like a 10% chance of failing hilariously. Oh, actually, no, better yet, you know what Mint's damage should be if there was like a mod for to play have all the students be playable characters? Have Mint's damage be that she actually does a lot, like high area of effect damage with her crafts, but they always damage her. I think that'd be a hilarious trade-off. That would be pretty interesting. Like, wouldn't that make sense? It's like she always messes stuff up, but does a lot of damage and affects a lot of people. I think that'd be a fair trade-off. And that just goes to show just how much of a, you know, how much of a game designer I am and how much I appreciate game design, because that's just me actually thinking of, oh, well, this is a very silly thought of making it a playable character, but what if ... And then my mind goes to thinking about game balancing. Oh, speaking of which, of game balancing, Grekor, have you gotten the chance to play the game I created when I was younger? I think Copper probably shared it with you at this point. I have not. Oh, fair enough. It's... Well, I predicted to stream it. Fair enough. If you do everything perfectly, it takes about 35 minutes. I did download. That's cool. Oh, we already talked to this guy. Alright, chat. I think that was all the NPCs, which, you know what that means, chat. It's time for free time events. So, in honor for having Grekor here, let's go say hello to everyone's favorite battle mage. Hey, Emma. The city is so amazing that I almost can't take it all in. It's not so much a different city as it is a different world. Nothing is familiar. I know a lot of our classmates feel this way, but I grew up in such a rural area, I can hardly believe that what I'm looking at, even with all my magic. Yeah, I felt the same way the first time I was here. It's a far cry from Euro, that's for sure. Still, while you're here, why not walk around, take in the sights? It's a bit intimidating, but there's a lot to see. That sounds like a fun idea. And Rean, I know it's hard, but I hope things get better for you soon. Thanks, Emma, I hope so too. Maybe she'd appreciate a diet. Roer is a big place and all. How about I give you a diet tour of the place? You know what's funny about this chat? Reed's basically acting a little bit like, what was that guy's name from Crosscode? It wasn't Jern, it was... Lucas, that's what it was. Reed's giving a tour to Emma. Yes. Reed's being Lucas right now, and Emma's being Leia. Let's go. Crosscode Reams. Crosscode memes, let's go. I've been here before, so I should be able to give you a decent one at least. Not a lizard grade, but still. Are you sure you want mine? I mean, I know I probably like it a bit more, but Alyssa's getting the tour, so I can spend some quality time with her, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yep, Schneider, indeed. Lucas Schneider, that was his name. I'd love that. Emma free time event. What a strange sensation. The idea of a moving staircase is incredible, isn't it? It's like magic. True enough. This isn't the only one on the continent either. Zysofer and Liberal has them. I wouldn't be surprised if they were introduced to more cities here in Liberal. I like how they had to like accelerate through the tents there because they knew they didn't have much time to talk on that escalator. What's that big structure over there? Oh, an orbital generator apparently. They provide the energy that this town factories needs to work. I've heard of them. They have plans to make more of them too. Probably not much more than a half-hour, Copper Nicholson. We're just gonna finish up the free time events, return to the courageous, and that'll be it. At the very least, they had plans. I'm guessing they've been put on hold until the Rifle Company's reorganized. It's amazing that technology like this actually exists. It's like magic in a way. She said it, chat! She said it! She said it's like magic. It's magic. Anyway. Rean show Emma around the city, focusing primarily on things one couldn't find anywhere else. Eventually, the tour came to an end, decided to stop for a rest. Fair enough, Copper. Fair enough. Game? Game? Phew, there's so much to take in here that my head's spinning. I was heard music like game. Or it's like, Emma, you're staring at me for a pretty long time. What are you doing? I was like, I'm sorry. I completely zoned out there, Rean. Apologies. There's so much to take in my head space. Every time I thought I'd seen all there was to see, you led me something else that was more incredible. That's the same way I felt the first time I was here. It's even more incredible when you realize that in a few decades, places that look like this would be the norm. Maybe you're right, especially with the way technology is always advancing. Reminds me of something I read in a book once. It said, technology that is beyond the comprehension of the observer is indistinguishable from magic. Well said, Emma, well said. That's one way to look at it for sure. But if that is the case, where does it leave witches like me? Whoa, Emma, okay! Emma's going philosophical here. Alright, I'm intrigued. If people develop new technology, it's embraced with open arms, but for equally convenient magic is feared as heretical. Ooh. That's why we're forced to live in the shadows, hiding both our existence and our powers away from the people. Ooh. Is that the only reason we exist? To fulfill duties that nobody even knows about while the world leaves us behind? Well, that's morbid. Whoa. Emma. Sorry, Emma. I never realized you felt that way. Aw, poor Emma. No, not at all. I'm the one who should be sorry. I didn't mean to ramble at you like this. You're shouldering a far heavier burden than I am right now. Another person's worries are the last thing you need. No, Emma's right though. That I never thought of it that way, but yeah, that's really rough. And deep too. Even more so when my duty as a witch is to support you. I'm sure Grandmother and Celine would be very annoyed at me right now. You don't have anything to be sorry for. And honestly, all of your concerns make sense to me. I don't think anybody on it exists just to fulfill some arbitrary set of duties, especially you. You really think so? Sure, you're a witch, but that doesn't have to define who you are as a person. To us, you're Emma, our class president and our friend, who also just so happens to be a witch, which means we'll probably build a bridge out of you someday. Don't you dare do that, Rean. Sorry, Emma. Technology may be cool, but Emma's magic will be forever awesome. True, true. Nobody gets to pick how they're born, but everyone deserves to choose how they want to live their life. Wow, Rean staying philosophical here too. Also a great line. Well said, Rean. Well said, Rean. I suppose you're right. So don't let being a witch force you into dedicating your life to fulfilling your duties or whatever. Focus on finding something that you want to do. We're all here to help you do that. You know that, right? You're not alone. I don't think anyone else in our class has figured out exactly how to live their life either. Well, when you put it that way... There's no supposing about it, is there? You're right. Thank you, Rean. It might not be easy to find something I want to do for myself, but maybe it's time that I start thinking long and hard about it. If I run into any difficulties, though, you'll be the first person I come to support. No, when I read it, I'll be there. Ah. I have to say it. All of Emma, every single one of Emma's free time events so far have been top notch. Like, they have been amazing. Like, I don't just mean from a sweet perspective. I mean, like, every single time we get some more perspective about her. It's fascinating. Like, where was this Emma last game? You've been holding out on the steps. You've been holding out on the good lore. Yeah, Emma's free time events have been amazing this game. Like, every single one of them. It was great to walk around taking the sights with you. Our conversation gave me some real food for thought, too. If I need more advice, I'll be asked to do first. Yeah, he's still wearing glasses, though. I'm really, really hoping that there's some point, maybe like when we confront Clivia Clotilde, maybe that she'll, like, remove her glasses that she wouldn't have done otherwise. Really, really hope so. Because if they did, that'd be really cool. Oh, because that would mean the choice would have mattered. If not, then oh well. It's a very minor detail, but I still thought it would have been a cool little detail. Like, I understand maybe they didn't do it because it would have required a bit too much reanimating, because I think the glasses are part of Emma's default model. But, if they could have allowed us to just make that choice that Emma never wear her glasses for the rest of the game, that would have been neat, but whatever. Whatever. I mean, to be fair, it does differ an advantage because it makes people underestimate her, but whatever. Alright. One down, 4 to go. Alright, chat, we'll save Toa for last like we always do, so who shall we see next? Fee, Laura, or the Millium? And yes, I will refer to her as the Millium, not Millium. I heard that, Antomicx! Well, actually, Millium's running from us, so we might as well. As the Antomicx pretty much stuck in the reverse station for the time being, well, better stuck to the Holy Alliance, right? Now that I think about it, I never wanted and got why I left you in here there a while ago. Maybe I should grab it before it starts raining again. What do you leave there, Millium? What did you leave? I should have belonged. Mind if I join you, Millium? I didn't exactly get to look around last time you were there, so I'd like to. I'm not stopping you. In the words of Fee, let's roll. That's right, I'm actually quoting V. Are you starting to maybe respect me a little bit, Antomicx? Are you? Maybe just a little bit, William. Yay! She quoted V. They spoke to the RMP officers. Once inside, they went straight to the front carriage, and Milliam found what she was looking for on the engine room dashboard. So, alright chat, prediction time. What did Milliam leave in the front dashboard of a high-speed train? Place your guesses now. My guess is... I'm gonna guess probably a Mishi plushie, because I think Milliam definitely enjoyed those last game. Okay, I was half right. It's some kind of plushie, not a Mishi plushie, but it's a teddy bear. Aww. Oh, it's a stuffed bear. A pretty big one, too. He's awesome, isn't he? Rex brought him for me a while back as a reward for completing a mission. You did? I'm having a hard time imagining Chancellor Osborne buying someone something cute, so cute as a present. Milliam really must have liked the Chancellor then as like a grandfather figure. Yeah, I guess he didn't seem like the type, huh? He probably bought it for me on a whim. Oh, I wasn't trying to suggest he was a cold-hearted person or anything. Hey, while we're here, you want to do some exploring? It'll be fun. I bet the chairs in here are way softer than any sofa you've ever tried. Oh no! No! Chat, you may say like, Antomicx, why are you reacting to this? She's just talking about sofas and chairs. Chat, if you were here for Trails of Cold Steel 1, you know there was a mandatory scene where Milliam was sleeping on a sofa, and she said some very inappropriate stuff about Emma, okay? This has to be a callback to that. Sure, why not? So, we're putting RMP out. Remember, we can't spend too long here. Yep, Grecor remembers. And that's a direct quote, by the way, Grecor. You're absolutely right. Man, you weren't kidding. These really are comfy. It was a gift from the Emperor, though, so it's no wonder it's ritzy. I know, right? I'm jealous of how much you got to use it, too. I wish I had these. You got to live it up on its way to the conference of Crossbell. See, look at this! They keep mentioning Crossbell! They keep mentioning Crossbell! Oh, yeah. Prince Oliver and Toa were on board for that trip, too. I remember that. And he looked at me! Wow, we're there. A throwback to that. I remember that scene. Are we going to get some Chancellor Osborne lore? What's up? Nothing. I was just thinking about how the train's lost its master. Same way you, Captain Claire, and the other Ironbloods have. Oh, that's true. Guess he can't really live it up anymore if he's dead, huh? Well, we're not so sure about that, Milliam. Given what Claire said, that leads me to believe that he somehow survived. I have no idea how, but maybe. Nothing we can do about it, though. Cross-marred him, and that's that. Still, can't believe he actually managed to kill him. I wasn't expecting you to be able to talk about it so impartially. I mean, if you're upset about it, there's no need to force yourself not to let it show, you know. Huh? Why would I be? Well, when Dad was shot by that mercenary, I was beside myself with worry and anger. And the Chancellor was like a father to all of you, wasn't he? So I'm just saying, there's no need to force yourself to seem happy. If you need a shoulder to cry on, Sorry, I really don't know what you mean. What's it even like to cry anyway? What? What? Huh? Whoa. Okay. You know, I think I'm starting to see Milliam in a different light. Maybe Milliam's so energetic because she's been raised in such a way that she's maybe not incapable of feeling sadness, but like deeply suppressed. Maybe she has like some sort of mental condition. And if that's the case, that's honestly kind of depressing. Like, Milliam has a hard time feeling negative emotions. Which, now I think about it, that would make so much sense, because Altina seemed to be the opposite way. She seemed to be really incapable of expressing any kind of joy. Like, the most she seemed to muster was like a neutral expression. So, I might be onto something here, chat. Maybe there's more sisters than just Milliam and Altina, and they all have like some kind of emotional deficiency. And maybe So current headcanon chat is maybe Milliam has like some kind of orbital implants, and maybe Altina too, that lets them control Air Gatlam and Clam Solaris and things like that. And maybe that's causing some problems with like how they process emotions. And that's the case. I have completely. If that ends up being the case, then I have 100% misjudged Milliam's maturity level. Because again, if she has like like some kind of mental or artificial thing that's affecting that, then that's beyond her control. What do you mean, what's it like to cry? Surely you've done it before. Everyone has. I'm asking because I seriously don't know. Wow, she's not kidding about this. Like, that is not Milliam being facetious. That's a serious. She doesn't know. Hmm? Wait, you're serious? You've never cried, not once? I guess not. I felt moved when reading books and felt kinda lonely when someone wasn't there anymore. But being so upset about something that tears come out of my eyes just seems kinda alien to me. Wow. How? She's never cried? Never? That has to be significant. There's no way they draw attention to that and have it not be significant. She's younger than the rest of us, but by her age, most people have done it more than they can count. Huh? Why'd you get all quiet? Are you still down about the stuff with V? Cheer up, okay? It's not fun if you're all gloomy like this. No, it's okay. I was just having a hard time processing what you were saying. Wow. Poor Milliam. I just want you to remember one thing. To all of us in Class 7, you're both a classmate and a friend. If anything were ever to happen to you, all of us would be incredibly upset. Enough to cry a lot. Just remember that. Okay. I still don't know what you're trying to say, but I'll keep that in mind. I really like all you guys too. And come on, with how reckless you are, you're gonna run into trouble way before I do. Fair point, I'll be careful. After they finished talking, the two left Thousand Raph's top bear in hand. Okay, that was easily the best Milliam free time events we've seen, period. Like, throughout all the Trails of Cold Steel 1 and so far Trails of Cold Steel 2, nothing can top that. Milliam didn't say anything inappropriate. I mean, there was the couch line, but to be fair, that was more like my interpretation because of Trails of Cold Steel 1. And so that's on me. But wow, that was some great character development, chat, in my opinion. Copper Nickel said, you need to watch this in the VOD. You missed the best Milliam free time event. And I don't mean that as in it being very silly. I mean it as it was actually really serious and revealed something about Milliam's character that we did not know up to this point. So what was revealed, Copper Nickel said, is that Milliam has never cried. Not once. And it's not like she's never had a moment to be sad. It's that she literally, she even said the idea of crying just seems so alien to me. And that to me says Milliam probably has some kind of mental disorder. Whether that's a result of something that happened with her at the Black Workshop, like what happened with Altina, I have no idea. But the current headcanon I have is the current theory I have right now. Oh, look how cute that is! That he's holding the bear. Oh, it's so cute. Anyway, what the current theory is that whatever my guess right now is that whatever allows Milliam and Altina to control like their Air Gatlans and Claire Solaris, I think it might be having a negative impact on their ability to process emotions. So in Milliam's case, she can't process like sadness. In Altina's case, she seems to be incapable of processing happiness. I'll have to bring aboard the Courageous with us later. I still don't know what half the stuff you said meant, though. Well, whatever. I'll probably figure out something. Yeah, no, just the way Milliam's reacting to this, it really makes it feel like Milliam has maybe either a mental disorder or at least like is at least neurodivergent. Because no one to tell you is such a cute thing to see. That's true. Tom Rickles said, you told us long ago, Miller's gonna be one of those tragic characters in this game. You also, like, before I wasn't so sure about that Copper Nichols Smith, but now that I know this, I'm starting to think you might be onto something there, because there's so much still we don't know about Milliam, but oof. Yeah, this is definitely the most enduring Milliam has been up to this point. For once, that's Milliam, you are being wholesome, and we learned something really important about you, and now I feel sad. Now I feel sad. Aw. Millie, can we get some hugs in chat for Milliam? She's never cried. The poor thing. The poor Millium! Alright. Let's see, Laura. This is my first time ever seeing Roer. I must admit, I'm very impressed. My expectations were high given the Reinford Company's presence here, but I can safely say they've been shattered. I think this single shop alone has more types of horrible goods than the entirety of the gram. I feel kind of like a child in a candy store, to be honest. There's so much I want to look at while I'm here. Ah, Laura. Did go for some window shopping. Mind if I look around together? Nothing like shelves to take our miles. Thanks. By all means. Let's see what this place has to offer. Laura time. Tom Riddleson says, give Billy a few minutes. I'm sure she'll do something to make her ruin. Fair enough. No! As soon as you say that, Tom Riddleson, the Millium song! Is Millium going to show up? Huh. So this is an orbital refrigerator. I noticed there was a large one in the Courageous' kitchen. I wasn't entirely sure what it was at the time. Now, to be fair, Tom Nicholson, even if Millium says something inappropriate now, I'm kind of inclined to give her more of a pass in the future, just a little bit, because I really think she might be neurodivergent. So, props to, if that ends up being the case, props to Neon Falcon for doing that. But regardless. Oh, now that you mention it, we do have one on board, don't we? Being able to just stick food in there and have it stay fresh for the day is pretty awesome. So it is. I wouldn't mind having one for myself for when I want to prepare a boxed lunch. How much does one cost? Laura's about to realize the refrigerators are expensive. Are super duper expensive. Maybe I'll consider it when my skill in cooking improves enough to justify the expenditure. Laura's face right now. Hey Laura, I always know how to make eggs because of the exploit. I didn't always teach you how to cook sometime, Laura. We did cook together. That sounds lovely, Fee. I'd like that very much. Fair enough, Laura, but also Laura's face. She's like, man, I bet you Laura's thinking to herself, like, man, I really need to expand my repertoire far beyond swordsmanship. Let's go look at something else. Right, she actually seems pretty disappointed she can't get one. What's this? This design is rather avant-garde. It says here that's called an orbital vacuum cleaner. You press the button on it, it sets up dust and crumbs. It's like an orbital version of a broom, I guess. That does sound pretty convenient. I'd like to give it a try. Let's see. Laura carefully press the button on the vacuum cleaner. I don't think you're supposed to just turn on the appliances in the store like that. Sorry, I guess my curiosity got the better of me. I suppose I should turn it off then. Is there any button you press to do that? Why is it vibrating even louder and more forcefully? Oh no! Laura, what have you done? No! You've doomed us all! Excuse me, miss. That's a normal washing machine. Well, you certainly seem none too pleased with us. I'm sorry, Rean. Don't worry about it. It's not often I see you dance in trouble like that. We'll let it slide. Methodology isn't your forte, huh? Apparently not. I mean, I have an interest in it, but very little experience actually using it. I think I'd be able to use all the appliances here if I had the chance to learn what I did with combat ornaments. By the way, what are these? Oh, they're orbital washing machines by the look of it. You put your clothes in there and they'll wash them for you. Let's have a few in our house from what I remember. Wow, that sure sounds convenient. Fascinating. Wonder how it works. Let me see. No, Laura, no! Oh, this is just a funny free-sign event. My apologies. And at this rate, the store is going to explode. So, which of these buttons turns it off? This one? No, maybe this one? Oh, no! No! It's going to explode. No, no. Please tell me you haven't done what I think you Laura! I'm afraid it appears I've broken it. Oh no! Oh no! Excuse me! This poor guy! This poor guy is like, miss, do you have any idea how much those things cost? You broke it, you buy it. Fortunately for Laura and Rean, the damage was much less severe than Lutz, and they're able to repair the orbital washing machine. The employee was understandably furious, but thanks to their connections with Alyssa, he was trying enough to overlook what happened just this once. Uh-oh. I can't believe I made such a blunder, not just once, but twice. Well, at least you're able to fix it, alright. All's well that ends well, I guess. Still, it really does feel like you were born in the way of the sword. You don't need to make my lack of domestic skills sound like some kind of winning quality. Laura. I'm just more of the militant type, you understand, Rean? Oh, I know, Laura. I'm a warrior at heart. I'm also one of the areas where I come up short. I took up cooking in an effort to become more refined, but I wasn't planning to admit that here. Still, I'm glad I got the chance to see a side of you no one is really down to see. Hey, no one's good at everything. We've all our weak spots. Well, that's true, but you and I aren't so different in that regard, aren't we? All of us have roles we're good at, and for those we aren't, we need to learn to rely on others. And in your case, Rean, you basically need to rely on us to do everything for you because, quite frankly, you have the worst equipment of us all. I want you to promise me you won't try to shoulder everything yourself. All of us are here to share the burden. You know, Laura, you know, point correct, Roer. Laura's as unreliable around appliances as Mint is around literally everything. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Laura. True, Director, very true. Yay! That was funny. Not too much characterization for Laura, just very, very silly. But I'm okay with that. I'm glad you joined me. It was a lot of fun looking around together. Even the Orbans do continue to vex and baffle me. They prove useful in my lunchbox making exploits, however, I won't be able to shy away forever. No! Reed's like, Laura, I think Monta's just using us to try and get free food. What do you think? No, Monta would never do that, would she? And that just like, it just panders back up to the courageous where Monta is having Nicholas cook her a bunch of food. Man, Nicholas, these are great! I've got so many ideas for making this lunchbox. You do know, Maka, that we need to have enough rations and food available to feed the crew while we're away from here, right? I know, but those lunchboxes, Nicholas, think of the potential. Okay. Just a reminder that I have to give an inventory to Captain Toa about this. I'll give her the inventory. It's all for a good cause. Anyway. Well, chat, and then there were two. So, we have 2 free time events, and we already know who we're speaking to, so where is she? Oh, Fee's actually at the airport. Fee, where are you? Oh, we actually missed some NPCs. It's a good thing we checked. Fee. Yeah, definitely, Fee. Also, wow, that's actually a pretty beautiful backdrop. Look at those mountains, chat. Anyway, there's the courageous. Let's go at the see if we. Is there any other PCs out here? Also, wow, chat, you really got a sense of just how massive the courageous is. From saying out here, I mean, look at this thing. This thing's huge. Anyway. Let's go say hi to Fee. I wonder what Fee's doing at the airport. That's my question. Hey, back to the ship, Rean. Nah, not yet. Just wandering around trying to figure out what to do. I really can't think of anything. I'll probably go check on in Valimar and then laze around inside. This also after everything went down yesterday. Me too. It's hard to get what happened to V out of my head, and that gank on that train yesterday was awful. He might have been our boss, our enemy, but he gave his condolences for our boss's death back at the mine, so it's hard to hate him. He did, didn't he? I almost forgot. It doesn't make sense that I'm not the only one that feels down about all that. Let me do it to spend time with V. Hey, mind if I hang out with you for it? I mean, you think I'll be in the way, just let me know, don't I? Of course you won't. You're my best friend, Rean. Let's spend some time together. Stay here for as long as you like. Thanks, V. Looking at the mountains. What? Was that you, V? Okay, never mind. You know, for a second there I thought that was Fee. That would have been way too hilarious. Huh? What's the kitten doing here? He hasn't lot too happy. Maybe he's been separated from his mother? Not wearing a collar, so I'm guessing he's a stray. Well, we already know Fee's very good with cats from last game. Oh, that's adorable! That's so adorable! Rean. Don't worry, we got some time before we need to head back. Let's see if we can reunite with his mother, shall we? Don't wait till stay. Kitten in hand, Rean and Fee start walking around the city trying to find the kitten's mother. So adorable. Amazed this isn't a side quest. Oh, there's Celine! Celine's like, no, that's not mine. Kitten being astray, they assumed that finding this mother wasn't going to be easy, and they were completely right. Rean and Fee asked everyone, even Celine, search for the missing mother cat. In the end... over there. Ah. Looks like we found our mother. Yeah. Without knowing what they're saying, it's obvious that they're family. Are we gonna learn about Fee's past some more? I was glad we were able to reunite those two. Me too. His mother also looking for him all this time. Nice to know his family didn't abandon him after all, unlike my dad's. Fee? I am around reminded me of something that happened the day the boss died. Just before I fell in battle, too. What happened? He wanted to watch the battle between him and the Red Constellation's leader, so we set up a camp nearby. All of a sudden, a mercenary wandered into our camp, a girl about my age. What? No, another mercenary that young? Maybe a year older than me, I don't know. She come from the Red Constellation's camp on the other side of the battlefield, all because she was chasing a stray cat. Hold on, she wandered to the enemy camp just before battle? That seems like an incredibly bad idea. What happened? Oh, we didn't attack her or anything. They weren't exactly in the mood to start anything with us at that point either, so the two of us just talked while she played with the cat. Wow, I can hardly imagine having a casual conversation with an enemy just before your leaders fight to the death. It's also kind of depressing to think that there are other mercenaries your age out there too. I guess, we're not exactly rare. But she was really strong. Strong enough to lead a whole battalion in the course. I wonder if this is a character we'll ever get to meet. If that's the case, that'd be pretty cool if this would be like foreshadowing that. I was glad she lived to be out on the battlefield and killing. A lot of fighting, as much as anyone I've ever seen. Yeah, Fee's one of the deepest characters for sure. I agree. I love how much lore Fee has. She was more manny and tighter than girl. It's not like the two of you are total opposites. You'll tend to paint all mercenaries with the same brush, but the more I talk to you, the more I realize how different they all are. I wonder what she's doing now. I'm really curious myself. Like, is this an actual character we'll get to meet? But these are the first two chapters of Cold Steel 1. But she's okay though. She was strong enough that she'd be fine even if her family left her behind. She was just the silly girl who liked to sleep a lot. Yeah, I think Fee's had one of the best character arcs so far. Like I said, she went from being silly and lazy and sleepy all the time to now extremely reliable and loving at class 7, and I mean, she still loves to take her naps, but she does it in moderation. She's still silly, but we all love her for it. She's amazing. That's another way we're different. Unlike her, as soon as my family left me, I became a weak little girl who didn't do anything for herself. Aw, Fee! Fee! There's more to strength than just proficiency in battle, you know. And even if you weren't, you've become a much better fighter since you joined class 7. I agree. Especially after we gave you all those evasion cords, or it's now nothing can hit you, Fee. I've definitely seen big improvements since our first battle as a class. Maybe you're right. If I am, though, it's because all of you have been there to support me. There's no question about that. New idea. Cat Girl Dorothy. Why? Why, though? We all have each other to improve and strong, both on the battlefield and off. You've helped every one of us. But we still have room to grow. And at this rate, we're going to need to do as much growing as we can. Yeah. Well, you got a point. But together, we'll get strong enough to get through all this. I know we know. I know we will get good, as they say in the Souls games. Conversation at the end, I watched the chat story after this. That was cute. I like that. All of that, Rean. We reached link level 6, and apparently there's not another link level after this. Whoopee. Almighty blow, lethal assist? What? What the heck is this? We have ascended to another dimension, Rean. We must be linked in battle. We'll be unstoppable. Unstoppable! The power of friendship compels us! It beats the ways to beat the element beast, the feat can definitely overcome anything. True! True! Well, I hope that's true. Because it all depends on the challenge rule set. What say you, Fee? I'm really glad we found out Mother in the end. Thanks for the help, Rean. Aww. Alright. Alright, chat. Last but certainly not least, we're going over to the diner to see the best character. Oh wow, there's a lot of NPCs in here. Well, almost. Let's speak to everyone first. Yep. Yep. Time for... No! Stop talking to this guy keeps... That guy was like constantly like, almost like using the power of suction to force us to talk to him. It was kind of funny. He's like, you can only talk to me and no one else in this diner. No, I'm good. Alright, and there's the merchant. Oh, hey, a book. Oh, he has a shop. Not bad. Oh, actually, when I read that first, I'm like, well, it's only recording 10 FPC, but no. Heals 10,000 and plus 25% of the strength, defense, and speed? It's pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Might have to buy some. Oh, our wallet's gonna die, but okay. I think it's pretty good. We're losing all our Mira. And then there's Angelica. Hi, Rean. Hey there. Glad to see you're taking it easy. You earned it. Right back at you, Angelica. Are you taking a break together, then? We certainly are. Nothing makes me happier than spending time with my dear, sweet Toa. George's at the Institute, too, so it's just the two of us, and it's about time I whisked her off into our own private little world. No! No, Angie, stop! Thank you, Toa! Thank you! I already told you who I'm dating, Rean. Leave! I just want to spend time with my friend. Nothing more, Angie. If you want to know anything beyond that, don't spend time with your girlfriends that's for back here. We already know that they exist. You really haven't changed a bit. But in a weird way. Hey, I've missed being around you. Now we just need Crow. Yeah. Our crew won't be completed until he'll drag his butt back home from sitting and screaming. He's gonna figure out for now. I'll be helping you all out from now on. I'll stay though. Oh, Toa taking up the acting captain did take me as a surprise. Maybe it's time for me to figure out where I fit in the grand scheme of things too. Alright, chat. Okay, now it's time to see Toa. How dare you try to whisk Toa away from us, Angelica? How dare? She's one of my best friends, though. Fair enough. You just want to spend some quality time with your best friend. I get that. I get it. Also, Toa time. I'm so glad Angie's back, but we still need Crow. I'm not going to give up until we got him back. Maybe I should ask to join them since I'm here and all. Yes! Toa time! Hey, would you ladies mind if I join you? Oh, not at all. Come here, Rean. I guess we'll have to pay for you since you're the bride first year. Ah, this really is relaxing. The tea here is nice for a working class diner, isn't it? I've always been fond of this place. Always used to sneak out of the mansion for some to relax like a sweet and innocent young maid. You're not fooling anyone, Angelica. Angie, you aren't supposed to be drinking alcohol. Forgive me, Toa. Still, it feels like it's been ages since we were last able to sit and talk like this. Settling things with my father paid off. It really has been too long. Yeah, it has. Hold on. Your hair's looking a little disheveled, Toa. What? It is? Well, it makes sense that it might, I guess. Ever since I started wearing the captain's hat, I haven't paid much attention. Aw, Toa! That won't do at all. Your hair's so long and beautiful, you need to take better care of it, for Rean's sake. Yeah, wait, what? I know. Why don't I comb it for you? Oh, would you mind? It's been so long since you last did it, I kinda miss it. They're so close, it's adorable. That should do the trick. Oh! Huh. Wow, oh, it's so cute! It's so cute! Well, chat, I think we've officially died of cuteness, so good night, everybody! Thanks for watching, it's been fun! Resign of cuteness, I'm just kidding. It's so stinking cute! Toa, you seriously should let your hair down more. Seriously. Huh, wow. It's kind of strange seeing you with your hair down, but I gotta admit, it really suits you. You think? Oh, it's so... Oh! Do you hear anything in the background, Rean? I think that's the sound of Antomicx dying inside from cuteness. Oh, Toa! She looks surprisingly mature when she has her hair down, doesn't she, Rean? Doesn't she, Rean? Cuteness and maturity, the best of both worlds. She's such a queen. Okay, that's enough, Angie. Can I please have my ribbon back? So cute! Nope, not yet. This is my chance to try all kinds of fun things with your hair. I've had a collection of ribbons stored away for the next time I have to play with it like this. Stay right here while I go get them. Oh, she just leaves. No. Hold on a minute. Aw, no, Angelica understands. She's like, I'm going to leave Toa with Rean. I understand this is between them. So cute! Too late. Ah! Sorry, I can't. I just can't. She is unbelievable. I don't know, Toa. There's no harm in spending time like this together once in a while. She's one of your friends, after all. Think about it. These are the kinds of peaceful moments we're fine to return to. That's true enough. Angie and I were recently talking about how things would have been if the war hadn't started. If we were still at the academy, our time there would be rapidly coming to an end. We're second year, so this is the time we really need to be thinking about what to do after graduation. Oh yeah. I've been able to give that any thought? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fortunate enough to have received offers from all kinds of organizations and ministries. George has gotten them from research facilities and institutes all across the country, too. And Angie seems to have a lot on her mind to do with her family and all. I got my work cut out for me if I hope to be in as good a position as you guys when I graduate. Oh, you are still a first year, so I wouldn't sweat it if I were you. You still have plenty of time. To tell you the truth, though, I think the war has made all of us more unsure of what to do. Even assuming that when it does end, we're able to go back to our lives like they were before, I feel like we have a duty to think about this country's future. Just picking some career off a list isn't good enough. Very insightful, Toa, very insightful. I'm amazed you're thinking on such a grand scale. Personally, I feel like I've got my hands full just thinking about my own future. I really can't compare. That's not true at all. I think it's only because of you that we're able to see things like this. I'm sorry? Well, your class is a source of hope to us all. It's only because we got that hope that we can even believe in what we can even... It's only because we've got that hope we can believe in what we can even think of what to do when the war's over. As long as you're out there fighting to bring it to an end, we can all believe that end will really come. So let's keep fighting together, okay? We were able to save Angie. I'm sure we can do anything else we put our minds to. Oh, it's so precious! Let's stay together, Rean. You think so? What am I even saying? Of course we can. I feel a lot better now, Toa. Thanks. Glad I could help. Oh, did I miss something? It was so cute! Oh, you're back. Don't tell me I missed the two lovebirds, or was having a thoughtful conversation. You want to enjoy a date with my little Toa? You should have asked me. At least she admits it. At least she admits it. I heard that pun, Rean, and I am not a mint. She admitted it, chat. Angelica has admitted it. You're the only man I'd ever think of entrusting her to. I would have helped set things up nice and smooth. You're saying you did it already, Angelica. I saw what you did there. You removed her ribbon because you knew she'd be cute, and then you left us to have a thoughtful conversation. I see what you're doing here, Angie. I see it. What are you talking about, Angie? and Angie's like, you know this is supposed to be a private conversation, right? Leave us be. Aww. Aww, it's so cute. Angelica made her way over to the table and went right to where trying an obscene number of cute ribbons on Toa. Rean casually sat back, enjoyed his cup of tea, every once in a while cracking a warm smile at an increasingly flustered Toa. Ah! They should have shown us. They probably didn't have the budget for that. It was really cute to see Toa have her hair down, though. That was adorable. You're adorable, Toa. And Rean knows that. Toa! If it weren't for class 7, we won't even be thinking about graduation right now, let alone what to do after it. So let's keep playing. If we were able to save Angie, we can do everything we're supposed to do. Ah! Chat, that was basically... I mean, Angie basically wants to have like a little mini date with Toa. That was adorable. That was adorable. Sorry. I'm so glad we left that for last. I'm so glad we left that for last. It was 1000% worth it. All right. Now, before we go too crazy, I want to make sure that we don't miss. Do you have any new master quartz? Any new master quartz? Oh, actually, one thing I do need to do. I need to give Laura a level 2 upgrade to something like Suzuku. So. Because I want to give Laura the Suzuku quartz. Okay, no, there's nothing new to buy. Why are these so expensive? Oh, actually, something else I was thinking about. The current writer, because the cutest fellow who would write their game engine. Yeah, probably. Probably. Do we have any wet EP Cut 2? We do. That's going right on, Alyssa. We need it for Chrono Burst. Also, is there any way I can increase Alyssa, the amount of EP Alyssa has? Yes, there is. Okay, good. She really needs more if we're going to make her a Chrono Burst build. Alright. So let's adjust some ordnance here. First, Laura. Attack 2 is amazing, but we really need to give Laura Suzuki, because it'll be close to Attack 2, but it will actually also let her just have higher chances of causing status stuff. Why can't I equip you? There's not a... Oh, freeze. Ooh, Speedbreaker R would be good. I can't put freeze here, unfortunately. Wow, there really isn't a lot I can put here. Honestly, giving Laura an HP boost is probably a good idea. There are some matches. No, HP boost. Now it's for Alyssa. We really need to give Alyssa the ability to reduce her EP. So Mobius, it does give us dark matter, so we don't need that anymore. EP Cut 2. We really need that to make Chrono Burst even remotely viable. Okay, anything else we can do? Just I doubt some other stuff for Alyssa, namely a way to increase her EP. Just again, if we want Chronoburst to be viable, Alyssa needs a lot of EP. Actually, wait a minute, wait a minute. I forgot about something. Upgrading this increases I forgot about this. Upgrading this increases how much EP a character has. We can just do that. Let's do that. We need Alyssa to have a ton of EP, so I can't. You might be saying, Antomicx, what are you doing? Alyssa's a support. I know. But we need her to have as much EP as possible, or else she won't be super viable for our purposes. So, where's that put us at EP for Alyssa? Okay, that's much better. How much do you... I wish it would tell us how much EP this costs. Alright, Dr. Thanks for dropping by. I'm gonna wrap things up in a few minutes anyway. But thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good night. Where is it? I try to remember. It was 250 last time. Might as well go all out. I mean, Alyssa is going to be pretty important, I think. If we ever get really stuck somewhere. Okay, so these ones offer a decent amount. Alright, she's not quite at max base EP, but I think having 875 should be plenty for our purposes. Alright. Well, chat, I think it's time to return to the Courageous and then see where the next thing will take us, and then call it a night. I don't want to check on Valimar. If I do, probably won't have the time to do anything else out here. Let's go check on Valimar. To the Courageous! Away! Oh, don't worry, Copper Nickel Sunday will be in the VOD. It was really fascinating to learn that about William.
Upper rank you go!
Yay! Thanks,
Here's
Stella.
a bonus from the Academy.
Yes! 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 Oh, it was like this even bears that Toe is the one to give us. We have the power, chat! Ultimate power is ours!
Well done!
Thanks, Stella. No.
Keep up the good work.
So, Copper, what I was saying is that I'm not saying that she's on the autistic spectrum. I'm saying she's neurodivergent. I don't know what exactly the specific neurodivergent thing Milliam would be, but I really do think she's neurodivergent. But still, what did we miss? What did we miss? We did so many things. Was it Volglyph? Maybe? Regardless, we did well. We have the Domination Quartz. I'm happy.
Greetings, my lady.
How are you feeling, Valimar? The battle yesterday must have been pretty hard on you.
I am fine. The damage to my armor and lost mana have largely recovered. I expect to be in peak condition before our next battle.
Copper Nicholson, there's way more types of being... There's a whole plethora of different types of minds out there, not just autism. Autism is one of the more common forms of being neurodivergent, but it's not the only form. Yeah, there are, dude. Go look it up. Seriously.
That's good to hear. Just listening to you talk, you really have changed since we first met.
Well, Copper Nicholson, there's ADHD, there's bipolar, there's a whole bunch, dude. There's also OCD. Really encourage you to look into it, dude.
You seem to be talking a little more like a human now.
It's not Copper Nicholson.
Is that so? That would suggest that my memory is slowly recovering.
What's that now?
The part of me in which memories are stored appears to be damaged.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
I have very few memories of the past, such as why I was sealed within the old schoolhouse to begin with.
The mystery thickens.
This includes my memories of language. Thus far, I have had to rely on the preset bare minimum of speech functionality. However, thanks in great part to your assistance, my speech functionality is slowly beginning to restore itself.
Does that mean that your memories of the past are starting to return too?
It is an indistinct memory, as if clouded by white noise. I seem to recall someone burdened by a great sadness.
That obvious, huh? I look that burdened to you? Someone died right before my eyes, and I was powerless to stop them. But the more I think about it, the more I realize that I might have been able to stop it from happening. And that regret's like a thorn stabbing into my heart.
Aw, Rean.
Was the person in your memory able to move past their burdens?
I am unable to find any memories that answer that question. However, I believe that your sense of regret is an entirely natural process for humans. Is that not the case?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Give thought to what you would do differently if confronted by the same situation again. If I can aid you, I shall.
Yeah, you're right. I can't undo the past, but I can at least make sure I don't make the same mistake a second time.
I get the distinct feeling that Crow is might try to go out in a blaze of glory, and then Ring will save him. That'd be my guess anyway.
Perhaps considering how to do that is the best thing that I can do right now. Thanks, Valimar. I feel a little better after talking to you.
Then all is well. I am afraid I must return to sleep. Should you require my aid again?
I need to keep on getting stronger. Strong enough that I can protect the people around me. The ship's maintenance is probably almost done now. Maybe I should take a nap or something?
Toa?
Yes, this is Rean Schwarzer speaking.
Hey there, Rean. George here.
Oh, no, it's George.
Do you have a minute?
George, is something wrong?
Well, I'm over at the Roer Institute of Technology at the moment, and an acquaintance of mine here has a pretty interesting proposal regarding your Divine Knight.
Oh.
How soon do you think you can come over?
A proposal?
Well, it's the Institute's president, actually. Professor Schmidt, the Empire's foremost orbital researcher.
Oh, are they gonna make, like, a katana for, Valimar? That'd be cool. Whoa. Well, this is a new character. Name's Schmidt. I serve as this institute's president. I was expecting the pilot of the Ashen Knight to be only a boy. The Alliance ought to be damn near ashamed of themselves if they keep losing to a snot-nosed brat like you. Wow. I don't think that's any way to talk to a person you've only just met. Besides, he happens to be one of the students who helps get you to that minor medal earlier in the year. And one of the students puts out that request without any input from me. Should be kissing my boots for having the honor of assisting with my research, however indirect it was. Wow, I already do not like this guy. Wow. Oh, some things never change. But outside, is it true? You're the one responsible for the defense or soldats? It is. Jukai made the request and I agreed to it. I used the ancient robots ordained and the Society's archaisms as a reference point, and then designed a frame that could be mass-produced with the right part of these technologies. Wow, so this is the guy who made all these things. Interesting. I drew plans for several models and oversaw the completion of a draft and prototype a few months ago. Why do you ask? Do you have any idea what you've done? We're wasting no time, Rean. He develops whatever catches his interest, loses himself in it until he's done, and to heck with the consequences. The Relay guns in the Relay Fortress and the orbital wave jamming device in Nord were both designed by him, too. Unbelievable. Ha, bah! An engineer who doesn't strive to satisfy his intellectual curiosity is a sad sight of an engineer. Ooh. We just design things. It's up to their users to decide what to do with them. You get it now? It's because I couldn't cope with this part of him, and I ended up going to the academy over here. Interesting. George lore. George lore. Yeah, I totally get it, unfortunately. Oh, right. What made you come to visit Rean with? Ah, well, of course. That's what I called you here for. I was hoping I might be able to get some kind of advice or pointers from him. You know, about getting a new weapon for Valimar. Oh. Right.
And if I might be so bold, get Valimar a better sword. If you think you're such hot stuff...
Correct choice of armament. Selecting one, the Awakener is...
I see. So basically saying we need a katana. George, excuse me. George told me about what you're after. Looking for a weapon capable for the night. We might have gone our separate ways, but he's still a former student of mine. I'm open to the possibility of designing something for you. Really? Make a weapon brawler? Instead, be open to the possibility. Don't get ahead of yourself. If you want my help, I have one condition. Morgan ore. Ring any bells for you, Rean? No, I'm afraid it doesn't. It's extremely rare ore found in some area. It's an astoundingly strong metal with the mysterious range, and what's more, as I learned from developing the soldats, the frames of the divine knights are made up of the very ore, Eurasian Knight included. I had no idea. No. I'm almost ordering towards the use of it too, so I'm sure you figure out. It means if you're going to compete against Drought, you need Sumerian ore too. To make one, however, you're going to need vast quantities of ore. Since it's only recently discovered how to refine the ore at all, processing will be immensely difficult. Bring me the materials, I'll be willing to assist you. Concept of a weapon that can compete against divine knights is of great interest to me. You would help me, it's only up to yourself. It'd be nice if you do it to a stone for his own, so I can't picture those working right around. Very thought makes me feel ill. Bear in mind, Sumerian ore is an incredibly rare material. I doubt you'll find enough of it to get the job done. Still, should you pull it off, I'll design it for you. On my newest here, I didn't want to see that. Thanks, Professor. If we're not, we'll see if we can find it. My expectations are low. Oof. I didn't understand why George left. Vice Rean. They could not find and have asked for bear. For lightly excusing themselves, Rean and George went to the crew. They departed. Okay. The next day. Wow, look how excited we have. Angelica's the helmsman now. Cool. I have to tell you, I'm impressed. I was expecting this ship to be on the feisty side, but she's a real sweet girl. Haha, kind of through the clouds. It feels wonderful. I get used to this. Wow, I can't believe how quickly you've gotten the hang of it, Angie. Neither can I. I think it's obvious. This who's more qualified to sit here. My job is all yours. Why, thank you. I hereby accept the positions of Chief Helton and Courageous Second in Command. She really is amazing. There's no one out there who can tame a vehicle as fast as Angie. I'm not going to have to worry about things with her around. Moving right along, the news is we've liberated her. I don't think any of us would have predicted how much the war situation would have changed in the process. Marquis Rodner, Prince of Lars, had a profound effect on the war. Losing one of the key commanders is a painful loss. One thing, it should make things easier for the Lieutenant General Commander. Their greatest concern was the Provincial Army, after all. But the alliance overall is finally starting to sway. Only an East Ceremony, though. We still came out on top in the West. Right. Prince Oliver said as much, too. General Glenn and Brigadier General Bardius are out there claiming one victory after another. And there's your brother Eustace. He's a brilliant leader and it shows. I see. Yeah, as it may, all we can do is focus our efforts on the Eastern Front now. That's what we are entrusted with, and afraid over things isn't good, right? Let's put it in perspective, yes. We got our hands over there, so let's make every moment count. Time to get back there and gather all we can. Damn. Mind you, it's update on the Valimar weapon situation? Ah, right. How do we forget? Professor Schmidt agreed to cooperate with us, didn't he? Cooperate is a strong word, Melissa. He only cares about what interests him. His opinion is purely secondary. Remember, he's only going to help us if we find enough Sumerian ore to make a weapon. There ain't stuff that rare is beyond us. Oh, you said the Valimar himself is made of that ore, did you not? You wouldn't happen to have any ideas, would you, Emma? I'm afraid the Hetson clan knows very little concerning the creation of the Divine Knights. Some legends I've passed down through the clan just say that they were made during the time of the Great Collapse. Specifically, they were forged by artisans who call themselves Nobes. What? Nobes? Okay. Oh, that's an interesting name. Well, the old stars are true then. Supposedly, they once worked closely with the clan's ancestors, but somewhere down the line, the witches and the gnomes ended up parting ways. I couldn't tell you exactly when. How curious. Maybe so, but none of that's not going to help us find ore. Chances are pretty slim to begin with. I know where you can get enough, but only if you're willing to overcome some very difficult trials to obtain. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! It's gonna be the shrines, isn't it? All the shrines we saw earlier in the game, this is it. This is where it's all play into it, isn't it? That's where we get the ore. I'm guessing. You do? Really? Huh. What do I have to gain by lying? You're aware of these strange rune style the culture is. It is! Wow, interesting. Okay, I'm down for this. I'm down for this. Oh yeah, or the higher elves in Macbeth. That's the one. They're called spirit shrines. They're built on top of septium veins long ago by the gnomes to encourage the formation of the masses of marine ore crystals. Those crystals are used to create the divine knights. So if there's any place that would have it, it's there. I had no idea. Why didn't you tell us this before now? Am I supposed to be a mind reader? Celine! Wasn't exactly relevant till now. I ran up. No need to buy our heads off. Hey, she knows us, right? All we gotta do is go to one of those shrines and we'll be rolling in ore. Yay! Let's hope so. Yeah, I'll our plate, but let's try it. No matter how difficult it might be, a little thing like the trials isn't gonna scare us away, right? Right! Cool. Cool. Destination coming in. Destination sat before departing. Average class 7. Shut down with Prince Albert. More stuff. Oh, it's all option. I guess that made sense. That'd be all optional because the shrines are the main quest. Airliner.hijats. Okay. 1,000 range. Phantom Thief B gave this? What? All work is. Okay. Alright, I think I get the gist. That one's replying. I'm happy to see Habel's doing well too. Doesn't seem like we can order these. But this one. Phantom Thief B? What? What's this about reading a letter? As if we have the time to search results of the town. I know what you mean, really, but don't worry about being even worse. Yep, it worked out for us. Rean, I want to help you look out for everyone. Let me come along with you, okay? Yay, mandatory fee! Of course, fee, you're always welcome. I think Celine and I should come too, since you're going to the shrine. Okay, the irony here is they're both part of our main party, so, you know, they will come anyway, so. Oh, I had the same thing. Oh, just some pasta, copper nipples, and I had some pasta. It's okay when I said the trials will be difficult. Temporary possible remove fee. That fire, and let's bring Emma too. It made sense to bring Emma. As for everyone else, let's bring. I want to go with the main team here, but I also don't want some of the others to fall too far behind. All right, let's bring Alyssa. Actually, no. Yeah, let's bring Alyssa, Delia, and then we'll have Million as the backup. Alright. Side quest. What's this? Oh, Rean, did you see the request from Klein and Havel? Yeah, it sounds like they've run into something pretty serious. What are the details, right? About an airliner being hijacked? Yeah, this should be a matter for the arms, but with the war going on, they can't spare the manpower. That's when the two of them decide to step in and take matters into their own hands. Yeah, if we can, we'll be sure to help them out too. Where do they say they were? Isengard Bridge, right? Right. Apparently the hijacked airliner is kept somewhere near there. I know their exact coordinates too, so just let me know when you're ready to go. We'll get there. Fair enough. What say you, Toa? Getting Angie back in perfect health is such a big worry off my mind. Now I just want to see Crow again. Well, I kind of see him when you're at the counter room, but we didn't get the chance to talk or anything. Sorry about that. Valimar weren't restful. No, it happened. I promise you. We will bring it back. It'll just take time. I can't wait. So you do. Try to be the best captain I possibly can. Ah, good job, Toa. You do that. So, glad Angie's alright. So my suspicions were confirmed. What suspicions? Oh, nothing. Wait, what? Now that Angie's on board, I really need to double down my board here. We're only one person away from getting the forest back. I can't slow down now. Anyway, I think it's well past time that we wrap things up. It's super late. And we'll have Phoebe, the party leader for now. For the memes. Now let's let Sally. There we go. That's better. Alright, chat, if you're watching this on Twitch, feel free to stick around for a raid, but if you're watching this on YouTube and you like what you saw, please consider subscribing on YouTube. It's free to subscribe on YouTube. You can always change your mind later, and it's a great way to show support. If you're watching on YouTube, I hope you have an amazing night.